Bookie, hi, hello, good morning.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Pee pee poo poo poozy power.
Sono, hi. Kerfluffle, hello. Moth, hello, welcome back. Nins, hello, good morning, how are you? Nicole, tier 3. Pee pee poo 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 say power. All right. Okay. Sure, why not? You know what? Why not? Welcome to Holes, everybody. We're going to get started here very soon. As soon as ads have finished, we're gonna get into it. I was sent a hole to look at for today. Why not, you know? Okay, this playlist is not doing it for me.
Princess.
How about... No, I hate it already. What, Nordic jazz? Sure. Anonymous. Thank you for the gift sub to I'm Coming Like a Boss. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Interesting. Riveting stuff. Riveting. Pagan Man, hello, good morning. How are you? Synesty, hi. Good morning, welcome back. How are you? Welcome to Holes. Hi. I want this one. This is the one I want. Welcome back. Welcome to Holes. Welcome to Hole Inspections. I think we are just going to dive right into holes. Catch, hello. I've been dying on holes on YouTube. Good. Good. I'm glad you've been enjoying holes. We love putting them together for you. Just got home and put my groceries away just in time. Huge. And now you're here. And now we're together. And now it's time for holes. Perfect. Was it this new lighting? Got the curtains open. Looks nice. Yeah. I got the curtains open. I wanted it just felt like there wasn't enough light in here, so that little natural lighting, a little natty lighting moment, you know? Love me some holes after I've been crying. Exactly. Ain't nothing better to fix a weepy soul than a good hole. That's what I always say. You look really good under that natural light. Thank you. I like it. I like it a lot. And not only because I'm a little shut in with blackout curtains that needs more vitamin D to be sucked through my skin through osmosis and sunbathing. So, yeah. Anyway, it's time for hole inspection. I was sent a hole for us to inspect today. I don't know if I should save it until MK gets here. I probably should. They're the one that sent it to me. Naira, hi, how are you? Ain't nothing better to fix a weepy soul than a good hole. See, there you go. Exactly. You get it. Yuri, hi. Hello, good morning. Naira, hi. Bad Bex, hello, welcome back. Good morning. Hi, everybody. But what about a weepy hole? If you've got a weepy hole, then you're probably having a good time. I take 6,000 IU of D3 a day. That sounds like a lot of. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like many.
My pussy.
Sounds like bussy. Yeah, you get it. 100%. Tim, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. I'm just going to go into... I'm just going to go straight into the Hole Inspector subreddit, see if we have anything. This looks weird. Let's do this one. This one looks weird. If this is your first time joining Hole Inspector with us, this is how it's going to work. I'm going to read the title of a story, and based on only the title and the title alone,
Excuse me, princess.
you can use your channel points to bet on whether or not you think that the OP will be an asshole or not the asshole. Afterwards, we'll read the post in its entirety and decide as a community on whether or not OP is the hole or not the hole. After that, I will read off of my bingo call sheet which bingo squares apply to your Bing hole card. If you would like to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card, exclamation point bingo, and click that little link in the chat to get your card and play along with us. Without further ado, let's dive into some hole. First hole, first Dickie is live. Should I, 28 femme, let my husband, 31 mask, attend his sister's, 29 femme, wedding? Should I let my husband attend his sister's wedding? Yeah, right? It's weird. I've like maybe this is fucked up of me to say, but is it I'm like halfway expecting a Folgers commercial situation here. And I don't like that. Like, why is this a post? You know what I mean? It seems weird that this is even a thing. So, like, why would you want to prevent your husband from attending his own sister's wedding? Unless they got a really weird relationship. Yeah, right, Manny. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean? What do you mean let him attend his sister's wedding? You got him on a leash or something? I mean, some people are into that, but I don't feel like that would be oh. I just found some more information that will be pertinent that I will tell you when the prediction has closed. Oh, I just realized I bet 10 times more than I meant to. Oh, well, you're probably fine, right? Probably. Just woke from sick. What I missed, we are diving into our first hole. Calamity, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. How are you? Out of all the silly shit I do, I try not to gamble. I consider shiny hunting enough of that. That's so true. Calamity, I'm fantastic. I'm a little tired, but you know, I'm down a Red Bull and 3/4 of the way through my first iced coffee of the day, so that will hopefully change very soon. I suspect OP and sister don't like each other, and that's why she's considering allowing him the privilege of attending her wedding. Yeah, I don't know. How split are we on this? 81% for not the whole, 19% for whole. Okay. Should I, 28 femme, let my husband, 31 mask, attend his sister's, 29 femme, wedding? My husband and myself are expecting our first child this May, 2025. We found out very early in September, 2024. So what, you're 6 months in? 6 months in? Something like that? Okay. We did not keep this a secret from anyone, and in fact, shared the news in person with his family and my family on the day we found out. During this period, his sister, 29 femme, was getting to know someone and getting engaged in October of 2024. It's sort of an arranged marriage, as she was set up and decided to get engaged only after 3 months of speaking to the guy. Okay. Her parents, my in-laws, were happy that she liked him and wanted to quickly move forward. She's been wanting to get married for the past 5 years. The title already made me think that it was going to be really weird. And it just keeps feeling weirder. It just keeps getting weirder and weirder. And it's, the vibes are off. Oh, the information. Sorry, I forgot. This was posted 7 days ago. The thread is locked already. You can't comment anymore. It was locked down after 7 days. After only 7 days of being posted. Yeah. So, this is probably going to get incredibly spicy. We'll see, I guess. After the engagement party in October, there was a brief discussion of when the wedding would be. His sister had mentioned that she wanted to be married by no later than... What? Hang on. Wait. Hang on. After the engagement party in October, and that's getting engaged in October. Yes, there was a brief discussion on when the wedding would be. His sister had mentioned that she wanted to be married by no later than April 25. November, December, January, February, March, April. Six months. She's been wanting to get married for 5 years. Got married to a guy after 3 months, got engaged after 3 months of meeting this guy, and then wants to get married within 6 months. Okay. And this is 1 month after the brother and OP announced they're pregnant. Oh, okay. I didn't even put that together. Hang on. We did not keep this a secret. Found out early September. God, I feel like I need a calendar. Hang on. Actually, I need... we got to get the timeline right. I'm opening Paint for this shit. Hang on. 2 seconds. 2025 calendar. Wait. 24 to 25 calendar. Images. I need something. Okay, here we go. Is this gonna be good? Can I just rip this? This is a school calendar for 24 to 25. But it's like the biggest one that looks the best formatted for a quick glance. So I'm just gonna rip this and we're gonna send it. Yep. Oh god, that looks like ass. Oh no. Okay, can I crop? Let me, oh. There we go. Crop that shit. Huge. Okay. Okay. We got, I'm opening, you're gonna be able to read a little bit of the story, but it's too complicated for me to parse with my little lizard brain. So, oh no, I'll just move it on a different screen. I'm bald, okay? Don't worry about me. Boom, here we go. Okay. My husband, I'm starting over. My husband and myself expecting our first child this May. So we're expecting in May. Oh, that's so big. No, I don't need it. I don't need it that big. That's way too big. Who could fit that? That's crazy. Expecting in May. Okay. We found out early September 2024. Early September 2024. Found out. Actually, you know what? Pignat. Early September 2024. Okay. Got it? We didn't keep this a secret. Shared the news in person with his family and my family the day we found out. During this period, his sister was getting to know someone and getting engaged in October 2024. So, the sister... Okay. Seeing it spelled out this way is making it so much more funny. Oh no! Engaged. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It's sort of an arranged marriage as she was set up and decided to get engaged only after 3 months of speaking to the guy. So 1, 2, 3. So if we're generous, this was July, but it's probably August. Wait, they announced early September. And now want to get engaged in October. So it was probably between July and August. Something like that. Okay, so we're going to go... I'm just going to circle in between here. Met guy. Okay. Yeah. She's been wanting to get married for the past 5 years. Okay. Yes. After the engagement party in October, there was a brief discussion of when the wedding would be. His sister mentioned that she wanted to be married by no later than April 25. This is looking a little bit suspicious. You know, when we spell it out literally physically in front of us, interesting. Isn't this interesting how the timelines are timelining? How did you spell that? Marriage. Marriage desired date. We're just gonna put that right there. Okay. It's so funny to see it spelled out like this. Oh my god. I don't get it. Am I missing something? So I'm 2 paragraphs into this, but I needed to get the timeline straight. Basically, sister-in-law met this guy before they announced that they were having a baby. Before OP announced that her and her husband were having a baby. Immediately after they announced that they were pregnant, the sister-in-law gets engaged. And when asked about it, they're like, oh yeah. So they announced that they were pregnant in September, expecting in May. After they announced that they were pregnant, sister-in-law gets engaged and then says, yeah, I want to make sure that I'm married no later than April 2025, the month before they're expecting to have their child. What do you mean I'm not editing this? Come on! It's funny! God damn it. Never mind. We're just gonna throw this whole post away because LT refuses to edit it. Want to get married for the past 5 years. Sure, whatever. Angel and I eloped. Highly recommend. No stress, much less planning needed. Can still get pictures and have a honeymoon. Also cheaper by far. Don't do a full wedding in less than a year. It's not enough time. No, real. Absolutely. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. At the engagement party, yeah. His sister had mentioned that she wanted to be married no later than April 2025. That's here. After our initial OB visit in September. Okay, I think we can go back to whole. After our initial OB visit in September, my husband had mentioned to his parents that I would not be able to travel after 34 weeks as per the doctor. His mother decided to ignore this information and not address it. Classic. His sister and mother decided to plan on having the wedding in April 2025, even though they had not booked anything. His sister's fiance lives in Texas, a 3.5-hour flight away. I briefly mentioned that I would not be able to attend in April as it would be too close to my due date, but wished them all the best in their planning. February 2025 rolls around. Okay. And they decided to have the wedding this upcoming April 19th of 2025 in Texas. Okay, so we're gonna brushes. Boom. Wedding finalized for April, what did I say? 19th. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I tell my husband that because I will be 37 weeks pregnant, that we would definitely not be able to go. A month prior, during a huge fight we had, his mom had told him it's okay if I don't go, but that he would have to attend. What? Chronic, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back. It's fine if your wife doesn't go, but you have to go. What? Okay. Weird. Again, still weird. At the time, I was not opposed to it, as I thought it would be fine. 2 weeks ago, we met with my OB, and I decided to ask her for advice while he was also in the room. I asked her for confirmation that it's not a problem if he were to travel during my 37th week. She looks at both of us and says, absolutely not. We both stare at her shocked, and she continues and says, this would be like rolling a dice. I would not recommend it. If something were to happen, I would not be able to slow anything down. He unenthusiastically agrees and says it's messed up that they picked a date knowing we most likely would not be able to attend. Oh, it's like they planned it or something. It's so weird, right? So weird. It's like we have a literal, physical, mapped out timeline that we can literally map right here. And the place, they're really pushing that line of scrimmage. You know what I mean? Where they really, you could see that they got set up in the first half, and as soon as it started to go bad for them, they really started pushing hard at the enemy team to really put pressure on them, really apply that pressure. And you see they grab the ball here and they go around like this. They do the little line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. It's now almost April, so current time, almost April. And he just told his mother that we will both for sure not be able to attend. My husband and in-laws have a huge fight. My wife is pregnant, and you planned a wedding within 6 months specifically for it to be right before she was expecting to deliver. Fuck you. What do you mean? Why are you fighting? You did this. My husband and in-laws have a huge fight. He explains the situation, so his dad threatens that he wouldn't attend either if he's not attending the wedding. This whole family is a bunch of children. Well, if he's not going, I'm not gonna go either. Oh my God, dude. I don't budge after he tells me this and calmly state that he simply cannot attend 2 weeks before my due date, as we're both having this baby together. TLDR, I am conflicted if I should let my husband attend his sister's wedding in a different state while I'm 37 weeks pregnant. This is making me so tired already. If your man wants to play chicken with the birth of his child, dump him like yesterday. Real. But like these parents and your sister, they all suck. They all suck. Why does his dad feel so strongly that he has to leave his pregnant wife to come to this wedding that he would threaten to not go to? It sounds like he just doesn't want to go. That's the top comment. Yeah. The comment that's like highlighted on Reddit says, you're framing this wrong. The only thing that matters is that if he goes to the wedding, there's a chance he'll miss the birth of his first child. Everything else is unreasonable people being unreasonable. 68% of people give birth within plus or minus 11 days of their due date. This chart shows it better than words. Oh. Hey, more charts! Today is the day of charts and visual aid, baby! When women really give birth. Percent chance of giving birth, 0 to 5%. Days before or after due date. So literally it is most likely that the baby comes early. Literally, statistically, factually speaking, it is most likely that your child is born early. And you're like, but I really want to go to my sister's wedding. Oh, woo. That's we got the charts. We've got the graphs that say you're an asshole. Come on. Why is the due date not 7 days earlier? Stupid stats real. That's what I'm saying. From where I sit, the only problem here is that the sister chose to schedule the wedding right when her brother was due to have his firstborn child. That's her fault. Your answer and hubby's should be that exactly. We announced our pregnancy a month before they were even engaged. We can't move the due date, so he won't be available. Get married now at a courthouse and he'll fly out tomorrow. Or push the wedding back a few months until the new baby is settled in. Or get married without your brother. Those are the options. But if you're going to ask him to miss the birth of his first child, then you're not much of a sister. As for husband, tell him you need him on your side. You need him to not be waffling around where he'll be. Wet noodle husband. My first child is about to be born. If it's the decision to be there for the birth of my first fucking child, not only for my kid, but also for my fucking wife, or go to a wedding for my sister, one of these things is not like the other. Like, shut the fuck up. You need him here at home and ready to take care of you when it's time for the child to be born, not 3.5 hours away. You understand his family is having drama over this, but you need him to stand up for you, for the family you're creating with him, and not let their drama pull him away from when you need him the most. Tell him he knows in his heart what is right here. He knows what the right thing to do is. It's just difficult to do because people are pulling him in different directions. But you love him, and you know he's a good man who'll do the right thing. And honestly, if he says he's going to go anyway, then tell him you won't be here when he gets back. Because if he lets his family take him away from you when you need him most, he's an unfit husband. Yes. Yes. Yeah, no, you're not the asshole for wanting your husband to stay with you so close to your pregnancy. Or your due date, I mean. Yeah, right, Mal, exactly. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, not the asshole here. Easy peasy. That came to us from r/relationships, not even r/am I the asshole? So love it. Love it. Kayla, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Yeah, that comment was good. That was good shit. Eat him alive. Okay, what do we got? What we got for... Oh, I need to turn on. Not the asshole. The shitty parent post, for sure. Toxic family. Absolutely.
Excuse me, princess.
Manny? Holy shit! For 6 months in advance? Thank you so much for contributing to my PP. Huge, incredible, beautiful, iconic. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Doodles. I'm so sorry I missed the alert. My bad. I need to catch up on some PP paddle names. Give me just a second. Let me finish calling Bing Hole Squares and then I'll make up paddle names. Reddit 8 here for sure. Entitlement for sure. My God. Mars said he can catch his sister's next wedding and I feel it needs to be highlighted. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Parent your kids in the way that you need to be there for your kids. For like, I don't know, when they're fucking born or something. Weird, I know. Weird. Gaslighting manipulation on the parents' part. Absolutely. Over controlling parents. 10,000%. Wedding post. This counts. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. At the very least, in the case of OP's husband's dad, who was like, if he's not going, I'm not going. And that's it. Those are your Bing Hole Squares. There you go. Yeah. Esports. We're so back. We're so back. All right. I have some names to catch up on for the PP paddle and the contributions to our push for Partner Plus. Thank you so fucking much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. First, we have, I believe it was Nicole. I literally saw it at the beginning of the stream and then just did not register at all. Nicole, would you like green, blue, yellow, purple, silver, orange, or black? Nicole. And do you want excuse you, Nicole, just Nicole? How do you want it on there? After that, we have Glinskadoodle. Doodles. Doodles, are you still here? What color would you like your name on the PP paddle? Green, blue, yellow, purple, silver, orange, black. Choice of color. Which one would you like? And then Manny. Manny, what color would you like your name on the PP paddle? Green, blue, yellow, purple, silver, orange, black. Green and Manny. Huge. Okay. Glinskadoodle in purple. Gonna start you on the side. I think I might be able to fit Manny in one of the holes here. That would be nice. How appropriate. Glinskadoodle. Let's see if I can do this right. Huge. Glinskadoodle. Boom. All right. Now we got Manny. Someone ping Nicole for me. Manny wants green. I think I could fit Manny. I think I could fit Manny right here. Huge. Huge. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. You just had it. You just had it. There we go. Yeah. Got Manny. Now we just need Nicole. Nicole's probably working right now, but Nicole's username is blue, but I want to make sure. Mouse, hello, good morning. Happy birthday. Welcome back. Hi. I also want to know if she wants just Nicole or excuse you, Nicole. Remind me to ask when she shows back up. Okay. Back to whole time. Oh. There's MK. Okay. We're going to do this one next because I'd already had it pulled up. But after this one, we have a whole sent to us from MK, specifically requested. So we're gonna do that one. I don't think I bookmarked it. I don't see it on here. Oh well, I can go to our DMs. This confused me so much. I shortened mannequin to Manny and say it exactly the same way as man. So I'm like, I didn't sub. Freaked me out for a second. Huge. That's what I'm here to confuse. All right. Requested hole. Yeah. New Dicky going live. New Dicky. Prepare your holes. Prepare thine holes. Am I the hole for not helping to defend my group project partner against our professor who wants to fail her for not contributing? Am I the hole for not helping to defend my group project partner against our professor who wants to fail her for not contributing? Can we all agree group projects suck? No, real. Professor is the asshole for assigning a group project. Real. The cringiest part of college. Yep. Group projects are the asshole. Yes, I agree. Nope, I'm not. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. If it's a failure based on non-contribution, then probably not. I guess we shall see, won't we? It sucks because group projects are technically beneficial for student learning, but they aren't always done in an efficient way. Yeah, like, you know that because you're the professor, right? But, like, they don't. I'd say it depends on why they didn't contribute, but generally, yeah. Uh-huh. I feel like this is propaganda. Oh my god. Group projects are fine for like ages where your Ages where your grade won't fuck up a whole degree or whatever. Yeah, I can see that. I've never had a group project that has helped me learn anything other than I should have done this by myself. No, for real. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, how split are we on this? 40-60 in favor of not the asshole. Okay. I, 20 male, am in a computer science course for college on operating systems. I was assigned this random group project partner, 20 fem, and we were working on a project for most of the semester. Oh my God, for most of the semester. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay, this sucks. This sucks so bad. Oh God, this just put a pit in my stomach. Like, either there's no fucking way that they were assigned a group project over the course of an entire semester and your partner didn't contribute at all once. I don't trust like this. Group film, it was hell. Oh God. We had decided to organize the project in a way that she would do core parts and I would do plug-in modules that depend on her core. She's literally doing the core work. However, since she did her parts in a convoluted way, it was hard for me to understand it. And when I couldn't get it to work, she had to do them as well. We got into an argument and she claimed it wasn't convoluted. Oh my God. She did the whole fucking project and he's taking credit for it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Group projects fucking suck. They fucking suck. I then paid a tutor who advised me and said he could help, but that the project would be easier to do in Rust compared to C++. She agreed to redo the project in Rust if I converted everything we had so far myself, and she'd help out with the last part. We got permission from the professor to do it in Rust instead. The tutor then helped me convert her code to Rust, which counted as my part. If you gotta fucking try and convince yourself what counts as your part of the work, maybe you're the fucking asshole. I converted her code, which counts as my part. However, when it finally came to doing the last part, she said she had no time to work with me on it as she didn't know Rust well enough and had some ballet competition the weekend of the deadline. She offered to finish it in C++ version, but I told her it's okay. I then got it done with the help of the tutor and submitted the project. Since the Rust code was all written by me in the statement of contribution, I had to state that I did all the code and she contributed to the design process and report. You are a fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit, entitled motherfucker. Eat my entire fucking ass. You are exactly why everyone hates group projects, you fucking prick. Since the Rust code, however, the professor took that as her not contributing as the only code it actually graded and decided to give her a 0 on the project, which would lead to her failing the class, as it is 70% of the grade. Okay, I'm back. I had to take a little bit of a second. That made me so angry. Okay, we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back. Oh, that made me really mad. I needed an excuse to go. Never mind. Ads just started, so we're gonna do a couple more levels, I guess. Scaffold. Oh. Coming in swinging there, Professor Yuri. No. I needed an excuse to fill my water and get more coffee. But also that the story was starting to make me irrationally angry. It was a year ago. The post says it was from a year ago. Like when I was in college, it was already so hard for me to get any of my work done. And then I was the one that ended up like picking up the slack in all of my group projects. Like it was always fucking me doing most of the goddamn work in group projects when I was already struggling to stay motivated to do my fucking schoolwork in the first place. So the thought that I would do most of the work and then like the other person basically finish it up after using that all as a base and then saying, yeah, I did all of it, they did nothing, and then I get failed, I'd crash the fuck out. I would crash the fuck out so goddamn hard. God. And this is why I don't like college. Like, the piece of paper at the end of the tunnel is gated by egotistical professors and shitty students. Like, there are professors that will fail you because they want to maintain a low passing score. Because they take pride in the fact that not a whole lot of people pass their fucking class. Like, or like failing out people in like a comp 1 class because the essays aren't perfect. You're comp 1. Grow up. You're a fucking adjunct. Shut the fuck up, dude. Nobody passing makes me a good professor, actually. No, literally. Like, what? They're the rare ones who are absolute gems and will work with you, but unfortunately they get taken advantage of by freshmen trying not to do any work. Then they have to crack down. Yeah. Yeah. I got lucky in my... Yeah, most of my teachers fucking sucked. Like, most of the introductory to music teachers and my, like, gen ed, my, like, required gen ed courses, like English, they all fucking sucked so bad. And then for some reason my math didn't transfer, so they had me going backwards in math classes. And because I was like, I've already fucking done all of this, I just I couldn't motivate myself to do the work because I was like, I should not be in this math class right now. I've already done this shit. But my credits wouldn't transfer, so they said, well, you have to take it again. And I said, fuck you, actually. I'm not gonna do that. And because I've already done it all, I couldn't motivate myself to do the work because I was like, what the fuck is the point? I have to go through the motions because this fuckface told me I had to? Shut the fuck up. College makes me angry, dude. So this post fucking... I had a professor where I literally got 100% in her class, and then I went to a portfolio review, and she was like, this is terrible, you'll never get a job. Girl, you graded this the first time. No, literally, right? I somehow got a better grade in GPA in English 101, taught by the same professor my dad had in the 70s. I hate college, dude. Like, honestly, I fucking hate it. Anyway, let me finish this fucking story. However, the professor took that as her not contributing, as only the code is actually graded, and decided to give her a 0 on the project, which would lead to her failing the class as it is 70% of the grade. She now wants me to come talk to the professor with her and is upset at me for refusing. The way I see it, it is not really my problem, and I don't want to face any trouble. And she did already tell the professor that she had done the older C++ code we didn't submit. Am I the whole here? She's pretty upset at me and seems to blame me when it's the professor's decision. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't want to get caught lying. Wet noodle classmate for real. Let me see if there's any responses, any updates. Okay, yeah, we got several. Okay. She had done it in a convoluted way and did all kinds of things that weren't required, like using multi-threading to perform some operations concurrently, etc., which was only understandable after the tutor converted it to Rust. She was better than you. She was better than you in doing things that you didn't understand. God, you suck so bad. I meant convoluted. There were a bunch of things that weren't required to use, like multi-threading, which makes the code a lot more complicated as things get done in parallel and needs to be synchronized. The class uses C and C++ for teaching, but the professor said we are free to use any other system languages like Rust and Golang if we want when I asked. I did not, but that's besides the point. From their perspective, I did all that myself. Yeah, this one I need the parent comment on. Oh, info. Did you disclose that you got help from the tutor in converting and finishing the project in that statement? I did not, but that's besides the point. And from their perspective, I did all that myself. God, this guy sucks so bad. What a fucking prick. Oh my God. I didn't, but that's besides the point. Shut the fuck up. Yes, except for the last part of about 15% of the project, but the professor knows that we switched to Rust and worked on C++ first, as she has told her. She doesn't know about the tutor either. Oh my God. OP paid someone to do this project for them, and then said, actually, I did all of it myself. My partner did nothing. My code is the best. I'm the best coder that has ever been around. I did all of this myself. I did this all myself. I had no one to help. I had a partner, but my partner bailed on me. I did it all myself. I'm the best coder. I'm the best. I do the best code. Everyone knows this. I'm the best at coding. Yeah. Big code, strong code. Did he do anything? I don't think so. I literally don't think so. She doesn't know about the tutor either. I'm not denying I used her code to translate it into Rust, and she already told the professor, but he told her that doesn't count, as he can't verify the C++ code as it wasn't submitted by the deadline. This professor also fucking sucks. She put in a lot more work. She put in a lot more work than me if you count the tutor. She put in a lot more work than me, even if you count the tutor as me. But ultimately, the work wasn't useful to the submission, as per the professor. I think the professor is being unreasonable a bit and should maybe give her some marks. Then maybe go with her to talk to the professor! We're fine. We're fine and chill. MK, is your post gonna be a nice palate cleanser after this? God, I fucking hope so. Oh my God. The overall picture is a lot of things in the assignment were supposed to be simplified and more like ancient operating systems for the purpose of the class. She implemented in a way that would be considered more modern and efficient to take advantage of modern computers with multiple processing cores and CPU caches, which is beyond the scope of the assignment and optional, but makes the code complicated to understand. It's not the same for translating programming languages as a novel, and she has told the professor the code was yeah, okay. They're a lot less complex, maybe harder if you consider ancient ways of programming, but they didn't need to deal with the modern multi-threading. I guess I could reiterate what she's already said to the professor. I feel like the only reason she wants me to do it is that the professor has a track record of being a little weird around the girls in the class, and she thinks me confirming will help her. I'm gonna Mick fucking lose it. I'm gonna Mick fucking lose it, dude. Oh, why aren't there many women in STEM? Why don't more women do STEM? I've used both Rust and C++ and find Rust easier. C is the easiest but lacks functionality. It entirely shaped the outcome, hence why she was credited for design. I'm not talking about the tutor, as it isn't allowed, though loads of people do it. The rest I could do.
Why are we still here?
He literally cheated.
Just to suffer?
Quite literally, 100%. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Literally fucking cheated and is now fucking someone else over. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, fuck this guy. He's an asshole. Fuck this guy. Asshole. Asshole. 100,000% asshole. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Cheated, took credit, won't even defend her against a sexist shithead professor. Yep. Someone docs this whole no for real. God damn it. God damn it. Oh. They're on TV right now? Hello. Hello, TV people. It is I, Beard Princess. I'm here to flirt with you and inspect your hole. My long week is over. Finally, I'm free. Huge brick. Congrats. You made it. Okay. It's time for a bleach hole. It's time for palate cleanser hole. Hi, CB. Hey. Oh yeah, we're all about holes here. We're all about holes. Holes deserve love too. You know what I mean? Cleanser hole. Okay, okay. Wait, you said that the video was linked, right? Willow? Let's fucking go. Huge? Think with the 5 gifties? Hello? It's in the comments? Okay, yeah. Does OP confirm that that's what it is? Because this is from somebody else. That one started bad and just kept getting worse. No, literally. Willow, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. If you got a gifty, welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Enjoy your sub edge, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber-only Discord channel, as well as ad-free viewing. Huge. Haven't been in a while. Wanted to show some love? Absolutely. Thank you so fucking much. I appreciate that. Can we get a shout out for CB too? Can we follow Cribard, please? Please and Spankies. Incredible creator. Going to MagicCon, I'm pretty sure. I still need to play. No hole here. Sorry. I have many things I could say, but I will refrain. Are you sure about that? Anyway, hi. CB, we should play Magic sometime. Not one single hole? Let me know. Yes. Anytime someone has pinged the Magic Discord, I've been just completely sucked into something else. But God, I need to play so bad. Absolutely in my brat era. All day I spend taming brats. My God. Anyway, new hole. New hole that comes with, again, a visual aid. Today's the day about visual aids, baby. Visual aids. New Dickie going live. New Dickie going live. Here we go. You ready for this? Other than AITA, this title is 6 words long. Okay? Ready for this? Am I the hole for leaving over a stupid video? Am I the hole for leaving over a stupid video? That's it. That's all you got. That's all the context you get. CB, have I showed you my main commander yet? Opti, welcome back. Good morning. How are you? Hi. I thought you were about to say I showed you my hole and I was about to be... For someone that says no holes here, you sure got a lot of opinions about holes. Sure be thinking about holes a lot, CB. Which, like, I get it. I spend my days thinking about hole. But at least I'm honest about it. All right. I feel like I'm ready to be instantaneously judged, and you would be correct in doing so. Come on. Come on. Focus. 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 Oh, there we go. Yeah. He's a lot like me, that masterless little commie. Unimpressed by grandeur and never at a loss for a trick. He's just a whittle guy. Look at that cheeky little smile. You gotta love him, right? He's like, hee hee. I just like drawing cards, tee hee.
No!
Hee hee hee. I just like drawing cards. You mean he plays Ristic turn 1 somehow too? Do I have Ristic in here already? Oh, anyway. How split are we on this hole? 61 for not the hole, 39 for hole. Okay. Mannequin, hello, good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Am I the hole for leaving over a stupid video? I, 29 female, moved back in with my parents after my husband, 32 male, wouldn't stop watching this stupid music video on YouTube. Moved back in with my parents because my husband wouldn't stop watching this stupid music video. Some background information. My husband and I met a little over 2 years ago. 1 year ago, we got married and moved in together. I know a lot of you will think we rushed into things, and I'm starting to think so too. I feel like I barely even know my husband anymore. Over a music video. Okay. About a week ago, he found this YouTube channel that posts these weird animations, and one in particular really stuck with him. It's a music video about this animated character called the Ooze Boy. The Ooze Boy. And at first it seemed pretty harmless, if a little creepy, but he has since had it playing on repeat almost daily. He's been obsessive over stuff before, and I could mostly look past it, but this song is so damn annoying, I genuinely don't think I can take much more. I asked him about an hour in if he could turn it off, or at least put on headphones, but he was adamant about playing it over our brand new surround sound speaker system. Okay. It was like that for Tuesday all the way through to Sunday, and the only way I could get him to turn it off is by full throat screaming at him, but even then he'd have it on the next day as if nothing happened. This Monday night I reached my breaking point. As soon as I got home from work, I heard that stupid song and I just broke. I yelled at him, telling him to turn it off, and that if I ever hear the song again, I'd move back in with my parents, and that he can deal with the rent by himself. We got into this huge argument, which ended with me leaving for my parents. The last couple of days, he's been texting me and trying to call me, but not once has he apologized or told me that he'd stop watching the video. The texts I've seen in my notifications are instead extremely nasty and accusatory. He seems to think that I hate him and that I was just looking for any excuse to leave him. Oh. I really don't know what to do. Our relationship up until this point has been pretty great, but I genuinely feel like I've been psychologically tortured for the entirety of last week, and the idea that he, as a full-grown man, could be so obsessed with something so stupid that he was willing to let it drive me out of the house is honestly heartbreaking. Am I the hole? Am I overreacting? It feels like such a stupid thing to break us apart. I want a life with him, but I just don't know what to do at this point. I'm checking OP's comments. This one here, it's a pretty small channel. I had to go through our YouTube history to find it. We have the video. It's a little under 3 minutes long. Let's fucking go.
only things in life that are certain are death and lose. You can sit here and tell me that this gives you bad news. Realize that the meaning of life is the meaning we choose. The only things in life that are certain are death and lose.
Whole! Whole! We are whole! Oh. Th- uh a week. A week on speakers. A week. An entire week on surround sound speakers. Imagine just having that as your house's ambient noise for a week. It's not even a good song. I think either one, the husband is having a complete and total mental breakdown. Two, he's using psychological torture to draw her away, to push her away because he actually did something worthy of divorce, but wants to cover it up. I am the ooze boy. I dip my feet in ooze boy. The husband is the ooze boy. The only thing in life that is certain is death and ooze. Let me see if there's any updates or anything. He's never been diagnosed with anything, but he has shown obsessive tendencies before regarding media. Since it's usually books or TV shows, it's not been as invasive on my own life. If it turned out that he was neurodivergent, I'd try to be more accommodating, but I feel like the argument would have happened regardless. Pretty small channel, I had to go through our YouTube history to find it. So far, there's been practically no other issues, but as you say, we're still early in our relationship, and I guess I only really realized recently how little I actually know about him. As I mentioned elsewhere, he's been obsessed with stuff before, but I found it endearing. He was so passionate about the things he liked. I think had he not lashed out in the way he did, I'd be more open to this. The whole thing's made me see him in a new light. My parents asked to see it out of curiosity. Yeah. I had to be in a different room when he played it, but they had the same reaction as a lot of people here, that it's weird as hell, and baffled as to how someone could bear listening to it more than once. So real. Crimson, thank you for the gift sub to Ooze Boy. How many views did it have? Oh, I didn't check. Hang on. Hang on. This was this was posted 2 days ago. The Reddit post was 2 days ago. The YouTube video was posted 1 year ago with 3,300 views. And the top comment is, shout out to all the husbands out there looping this every day. Yeah, top comment on the YouTube video. Mm-hmm. This makes me uncomfortable yet happy. This is catchy as hell. Okay, but now why does this go hard? Is the going hard in the room with us right now? DFG 50 months. Huge. Incredible. Welcome back. Let me get your name on the PP paddle. But first, let me read this YouTube comment. This is why I bought a PC. This is why I bought a PC. So I can find cool shit like this. A little bit of acid house, a little bit of industrial drone, but there's a song behind it all. Thank you, OP. The nieces do not like it, though. Fuck. So far, there's been practically no other issues, but as you say, it's really early in a relationship. Had he not lashed out? My parents asked to see it. DFG, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Oh, anonymous. Oh, anonymous with the 5 gifties, and DFG with the 5 gifties. Let's go! What the hell, Anon? DFG, thank you so fucking much. Hello, excuse you? Incredible, beautiful, iconic. Thank you so much. Y'all, that's incredible. Incredible. Thank you so much. Not for PP, Manny. Only self-subscribed, self-bought subscriptions count for PP. DFG, let's go! 5 more gifties! Yeah! The 50 months, the triple fiver, huge. DFG, thank you so fucking much. Let me get your name on the PP paddle. Oh, I'm writing everyone's name on the PP paddle that contributes to Partner Plus. I'll probably put you on the side here, DFG. Wait, no, I could put DFG in one of the holes here. So true. DFG, what color would you like? I've got green, blue, yellow, silver, orange, purple, or black. Demon's 100% right. The responses to comments from the video poster are flowery as all get out. Guy fashions themselves a writer. Yeah. Purple, I got you. I'm just gonna fit it right here. Yeah. I can't believe we got with YouTube farming. I'm gonna choose to believe that it's real. We got DFG, baby. God, that fits in there real nice. Boom. Look at all those names, baby. Look at all those names. This is you know what? This is a nice looking paddle. YouTube poster should have waited like a fucking month for this fake post, not within days. Oh, it wasn't within days. Yeah, the video is a year old. Sideways hole, beautiful. Exactly. You get it. You get it. DFG, thank you so much for the gifties. Thank you so much for the resub for 50 months and helping contribute to my PP. I appreciate it. It's a thank you, church lady. Can I have another paddle? Exactly. You get it. You get it. We're so close. We're so close. We are 89 points away from the start of stream. It's probably even closer now. to achieving PP this month. That's what? Less than 15 tier 3 subs literally achieves PP for this month. Done. Wild. You close? We're close. We're close. Let me see if it updates because I'm curious. Let me see if it updates faster now that they have an official tracker for it. Let me see how close we are now, just because we're getting very, very close now. It says 213, so it doesn't quite update as quickly, because I know we've had a tier 3 today, so that's close though. That's close as hell. Yeah, that's all the comments we got from OP. There's no follow-ups. I feel like that video would benefit from being redone in Ren and Stimpy style 2D animation. Real? Time to make an alt account. My husband won't stop playing this weird YouTube playlist on repeat about this one guy screaming about holes. No. You know what? As long as it's not me, imagine. Y'all, do we Reddit YouTube farm? Imagine. Fuck. Where's my paper towels? I got peanut butter in my mustache. And I can't find my paper towels. Where are my paper towels? I got peanut butter in my mustache. Where's my paper towels? I found them. They were under a blanket. Gift G, thank you for that tier 3 gifty. To Paddle Lover. Incredible. Oh my god. Incredible. Shire Fairy, don't you do it. You got your peanut butter in my mustache. You got your mustache in my peanut butter. Yeah, exactly. You get it. I'm gonna say not the whole. I could not deal with that video on repeat for a week straight. I don't fucking think so. Like, living in the world where this is real, absolutely not the whole. Because, like, again, coming at this from the viewpoint that this is not just YouTube farming, your partner's not being attentive to your wants or needs or attempts at communication and understanding. So that's it. There you go. All right, you're being whole squares.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Tier 3 for 3 months in advance? That's what I'm talking about! You literally cannot make my PP any bigger than a tier 3 for 3 months in advance. The literal largest PP contribution you can possibly do. Klutzy, thank you so fucking much. What color would you like your name? What color would you like your name on the PP paddle, Klutzy? We've got green, blue, yellow, silver, orange, black, and purple. And would you like your full username? Would you like just Klutzy, Klutzy Ballerina? How would you like to be represented on the paddle? DFG, thank you for the gift sub to Paddle Daddy. Silver, please. I got you. Klutzy is fine. Huge. All right, you're going to go on the side. Going on the side. For those of you that don't know what the fuck that I'm doing here right now, we are currently pushing for Partner Plus on Twitch, which would allow me to get a 70-30 revenue split on all subs, gifted or otherwise. But we have to meet 300 sub points for 3 months in a row. To get sub points, you have to have people subscribe of their own volition. So only self-bought subs count. Gift subs don't count. Prime subs don't count. But after you meet those 300 points for 3 months in a row, you get that 70-30 split for all subs except primers. So gift subs do count for the 70-30. They just don't go towards qualifying.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
A PP upgrade! PP upgrade! Let's go! DFG, thank you so much for tier 3 for 3 months in advance. Huge! And to continue, the reason we're so hype about tier 3, sub points, like in the PP command there, a tier 1 sub is worth 1 point, a tier 2 is 2 points, and a tier 3 is 6 points. So tier 3s give you 6 points towards qualifying for Partner Plus. And 3 months in advance allows you to contribute literally all 3 months that we need to qualify for PP. Let's go! Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Can I call you Pow? Is it Power AITA? I probably fucked that up. I'm so sorry. Continuing sub is also huge. Exactly. Pow is fine. Huge. Thank you so much. What color would you like your name on the PP paddle? For everyone that's new to the paddle bit, at the end of the 3 months, if we do achieve PP Partner Plus, I'm going to be giving away all of the paddles with everyone's name on it. I will most likely have 2 of them because I don't think this paddle is going to have enough room, even front back, for all 3 months, because I'm writing everyone's name on there every time they get a resub. So who was next? I got Klutzy, putting Klutzy on the side in silver. We got Klutzy. Huge. Klutzy, thank you so fucking much. I appreciate that. Tier 3, 3 months in advance is absolutely incredible. Thank you so fucking much. And then DFG, for your upgrade to tier 3, I will rewrite your name on the paddle. Do we have another hole you could fill? Yes, we do. Do it right here. Boom. 2 DFGs. Incredible, beautiful, iconic. Thank you so much, DFG, for the upgrade to tier 3. That's huge. Wishing luck on your PP. Let's go! Tier 1 for 3 months. Huge! Thank you for making my PP bigger for the entire duration. Huge, legit black chick. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Beeps, there are always more holes to be filled. Shaw. Legit black chick, what color would you like your name on the PP paddle? We've got purple, green, blue, yellow, silver, orange, and black. Next, I have... We did Klutzy. We got DFG. MC! Converting their sub from a prime gift to tier 1. MC, what color would you like your name on the paddle, and how would you like your name to be written on there? Orange, please. I got you. Shaw, Thirsty Hydrate. I will Thirsty Hydrate here in a second. I gotta get caught up on paddle names. MC. Paging MC. Amazing. Silver this time. MC is fine, but M fills a hole. Go for it. Nah, I'll do MC on the side in silver. Yeah. We got MC. We got MC, baby. MC. Pow! Pow, you said purple? I got you. Do you just want Pow on there, or do you want your full username? I could do either way. I got purple and I'm ready to go. PP is PP. We appreciate PP. Pow is fine. Huge. Let's go right here. We got Pow. We got Pow. Huge, huge, huge. Next we have legit black chick. How would you like to be represented? Do you want just legit black chick, full username? Do you have a nickname you'd like to put on there? We got Pow on the PP paddle. Pow on the PP. PP Pow. That stands for Partner Plus, by the way. Notorious LBC, huge. Incredible. Incredible. You love to see it. And I believe we're all caught up on PP names. That's a full looking paddle. That's a full looking paddle. That's pretty good. Oh. Well, if it isn't the beanboat, toot toot, all aboard the beanboat. Ashley, how was your stream? What were you streaming? Welcome to Holes, everybody. Hi, this is your first time with us. Welcome to Hole Inspector. I read the title of a Reddit story. We open predictions. You can bet with your channel points on whether or not you think they're going to be the asshole or not. Afterwards, we read the post. We discuss on whether or not we think they're the asshole. And then we play Am I the Asshole themed bingo. Exclamation point bingo, and click that link in chat if you want your bingo card to play Am I the Asshole bingo with us. I should get Ash on Hole Inspector sometime. Ash, would you inspect holes with me? Would you dive into deep, dank holes and go where no bean has gone before? The deepest, the darkest, the dankest holes? Oh, yeah. Huge holes. Anyway, welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Hole Inspector. Before we move on to more hole time, we just finished a hole. I think I was about to read bingo cards. Before we do that, I've got a little video here to show you some of the silly, goofy stuff that we get up to around here. We definitely never, ever talk about cum. Wrong and bad and incorrect. I'm not the Twitch cum guy, okay? Ask me about my wiener. Ask me. Let me get like the tip right out of there. Maybe that'll help. Ponder my orb. I'm a cum wizard. Tankards and tankards of cum. I'm the one that wanted dicks. My bad. Your nips, they're succulent.
Premium gooning activities. Eat my cheeks.
I'll be the meat in your cum sandwich. How about that? My favorite thing is fluffing. Should we try to bust a nut right now? Every single day I come on here. I lick butt for a job. Little pre-pumping before the main pump attraction. I want to talk about the ethics of dragon sex right now. You don't have to have a penis to come on my face. Chat only clips my cum shots. Beep said no coming early. No, you come when I give you permission to come. Don't clip that. That was weird. I don't know who played that video. That wasn't supposed to happen. Anyway, time for more holes. More holes. Oh, but first, Bing Hall squares for the Ooze Boy post. Wait, hang on. Do we show the Raiders Ooze Boy or? You want to show them Ooze Boy? One's in chat for yes, show the Ooze Boy. Two's in chat for please never again. It's very mixed. Very, very mixed. Amaris, thank you so much for the gifties. This is so ridiculously split. I'm gonna have to do a real actual poll. "60 seconds poll. It's live. 60 seconds. Vote for Ooze Boy or no Ooze Boy." Jesus. For context, Raiders, the post we just read was about a wife leaving her husband because the husband wouldn't stop playing this quote-unquote stupid YouTube video on repeat for a week. And the video was linked in the comments.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings.
Let's
on
go,
this.
huge PP!
I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Huge PP! Let's go! Wolfgrave, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 3 months in advance. Huge. I'm sorry, everyone. There's 12 more votes for yes. Let them witness Ooze Boy. So I am so sorry. But Raiders, this is the aforementioned video that was played on repeat for a week straight and caused her to leave her husband to go stay with her parents. Wolfgrave, would you like green? Get oozed. Get oozed.
I am the Ooze Boy. I am the Ooze Boy.
Surround sound speakers.
I dip my feet in ooze.
On the surround sound speakers in the living room. Make nerd bigger. Okay.
I am the Ooze Boy. I am the Ooze Boy.
Thank you for the follow.
I am the Ooze Boy.
The only things in life that are certain are death and ooze. You can sit here and tell me that this gives you sad blues. Realize that the meaning of life is the meaning we choose. The only things in life that are certain are death and ooze.
I did my freedom lose.
How do I unsub just to get ads?
I did my freedom lose.
This feels like some sort of closeted fetish.
I did my
Oh no! It's like cake stepping, but even worse, I guess. I dip my feet in ooze boy. Was the ooze boy the ooze the whole time? Ooze boy! Who knows? Anyway, welcome to Hole Inspector, everybody. Glad to have you. That was Ooze Boy. And now for your how unpleasant. No, literally. Hi, Letitia. Welcome back. How long is that video exactly? 2 minutes, 55 seconds. On repeat for a week. Awful. Torturous. Oof. Haters are just jealous Oozeboy found Nirvana and the rest of us can only dream. Oh my god. Skywalker, thank you for the gift sub to Ooze Pain. And DFG, thank you for the gift sub to Oozeboy. I am the Oozeboy. I don't like the feet part, but I fuck with Oozeboy. Wait, hang on. Can I sound that? I am the Oozeboy. Anyway. I don't know if I would call whatever Oozeboy had Nirvana, I'll be frank. Yeah. I think it was some sort of fucked up purgatorical self-vor, and I don't know. Anyway, that was Oozeboy, and the subject of our latest hole that we have inspected. I'll wait for ads to be over to go, to move on to our next hole. Oh, all right. Let's check the Hole Inspector subreddit for another post. Wait. Bingo squares. Okay, what do we got? Not the hole. Edit comment had crucial information. Otherwise, we would have never known the glory and the transcendence that is Oozeboy. I was planning to follow during the raid, but then Oozeboy happened, and I felt like I needed to wait, so I didn't follow for Oozeboy. I really like what you're doing here. I really enjoy your content. I just needed to make sure that you knew I wasn't following specifically for this thing because I hated it, actually. That's incredible. HLD, I love that so much, actually. Oh, LT, thank you for the gift sub to HLD. Do you prefer HLD or Racer? Thoughts? Edit comment had crucial information. What else? That's just weird. I think definitely counts. Racer is easier. Okay, absolutely. Racer it is. Entitlement counts here. Absolutely. Throw the whole relationship away. Why not? Put that on there too. I think gaslighting manipulation counts here. Grown ass adult acting like a child absolutely does count here, and that's all we have for Bing hole squares. Let's see if we have anything else juicy on the Hole Inspector subreddit before we start moving on to keyword searches.
Bing hole.
Let's go, Doodles. Congrats. Okay, well, I gotta know. I gotta know what this one is. All right, new prediction going live. New prediction, new Dickie for a new hole. Here we go. Am I the hole for telling my stepdad and mom that they shouldn't be surprised at what my little brother said to them when they pulled a prank on him? Also, if you're not already following Ashley Roboto already, please go do yourself a favor. Follow Ash. 10,000%. Very fun. Very flirty. Has hands for feet. Like some sort of wall skittering demon. Oh. Is also an Elden Ring boss. Did you guys know that? I almost forgot. I almost completely forgot. Did you know that Ash is an Elden Ring boss? Like, literally, they modeled one of the bosses in Elden Ring after Ashley Roboto. No, Ashley Roboto. Yeah. It's kind of wild. Here, let me show you. I have some I have some of the concept art. I was looking through my my Photoshop Friday folder and I rediscovered this the other day. So no. Ashley the Maiden Fingerer. Gives new meaning to flailing limbs. Nice. Yeah. Absolutely. Anyway, back to hole. Am I the hole for telling my stepdad and mom that they shouldn't be surprised at what my little brother said to them when they pulled a prank on him? Am I the hole for telling my stepdad and mom that they shouldn't be surprised at what my little brother said to them when they pulled a prank on him? Ooh, yes. By Pagan Man, absolutely. What color would you like your name to be on the pee-pee paddle? By Pagan Man. We've got purple, green, blue, yellow, orange, silver, and black. What color would you like your name on the pee-pee paddle? Purple, I got you. And what would you like your full username? By Pagan Man? Just Pagan? Just Man? Just By? How would you like it? Yeah, there's a lot of purple on this paddle. I can't wait to see this completely full up. I'm very excited to do a giveaway for this. Oh, it's going to be so good. By Pagan would be good? All right. Ooh. By Pagan. Huge. Thank you so much for your contribution to my PP. For making my PP that much bigger. We will achieve maximum bingus by the end of the month, I swear. Absolutely. Okay. How split is this Dickie? 91% not the whole, 9% for whole. Okay. I, 20 femme, am an older sister to my little biological pussy. Shaw, vanish yourself right now. Vanish yourself right now. You spank yourself for that one. Thank you. I, 20 femme, am an older sister to my little biological brother, 17 male, who finished high school last year. My little brother and I are really close. He says I'm the best friend he has and he loves me more than anyone. Of course, this is not true. He has many friends of his own. My brother has been asking our stepdad/mother if he could get a new car for his grad party since last year, and he said he'd pay 50 to 75% with his own hard-earned money while they paid the rest. I already hate this. I already hate this so much. This is already making me mad. They said no. I have a car, but I had been working for one. They helped me pay off for it. They helped me pay it off. So my brother's arguments with our parents got heated after a while. One time I told my brother that I'd help him pay off expenses for a good car once I got my own. He hugged me and said I didn't need to worry and that he owed me way more than I owed him. But he continued to press our parents all of last year until they gave in and said yes, like they did for me. If this ends up being another fucking Hot Wheels post, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Note that our stepdad and my brother have a negative relationship for the most part. Our biological mother and stepdad got together soon after our bio dad and mom divorced when we were little. My brother thinks that stepdad and mother were seeing each other before our real parents divorced, and to be honest, I think that might be true. Not certain, though. Anyway, my stepdad, mother, and brother compromised and said they'd get him the car in 2021 so that people don't gawk at him at the graduation party. June this year, my brother and stepdad/mother are still on about the car. Now the argument's getting loud and lasting hours until the evening. My stepdad was getting into screaming matches with my brother over it, but they reached a final compromise of the car being bought last week. The fated morning comes and my brother wakes up to our stepdad and mom guiding him outside to a car, but not his, our mother's. The stepdad used his and my brother's money on a dumb prank, bought a completely different model of a car, and said it was for our mother? They stole his fucking money! That's worse than a Hot Wheel! Oh my God. Oh my God. That's not a prank. That's theft. Stepdad used his and my brother's money on a dumb prank, bought a completely different model of a car, and said it was for our mother. Our mom and stepdad just laughed and kissed each other. My brother didn't lose it. He didn't even look angry. He just looked dead in our stepdad's eyes and said, and I'm not joking, verbatim, "You might think I'm fucking stupid. You might think whatever. But I'm just better than you, bro. You know that. I know that. And our mom is a fucking idiot for staying with a prick like you. But I'll make you wish you'd never fucking met us. I promise you. You might be laughing now, but you'll be crying later." God damn. He then walked off, not even looking back at them as they stared, horrified. They asked me what was that about, and I, feeling terrible for my brother, said they had it coming and to not be surprised. So now they grounded both of us. I've had to explain the situation to my friends as I can't see them anymore, but I feel so bad for my baby brother and they back me up on this and ask me to comfort him as much as possible. But our parents are so mad and they can't see that my brother had his heart crushed. Am I the whole? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're not the whole, and your brother is a big... God damn it. God damn it. Every fucking time. Damn it! Well, I guess I'll dig in the comments like a pleb. So your parents used 75% of your brother's money to buy themselves a car as a prank? Yes. Yep. OP responded, yes. As awful as it sounds, my brother is destroyed by my mother especially. Oh, here we go. Thank you, everyone. All the insights mean a lot. I'm working on talking to my brother on a potential legal action like a lawsuit to get the expenses back from our stepfather. My bio dad is generally nice and loving to us. I think he barely tolerates our stepdad and his ex-wife, our mother, and he'll take us back in full time if the law allows it. If not, my brother and I will move together in our own place. Right now, I'm trying to be there for my little brother as much as possible. Lots of cuddles and free food, but he won't stop bawling his eyes out. I'm worried psychological harm has been done to him. Someone responded, you're 20 years old. You can go live with your bio dad anytime, and he agrees on that. At 17, your brother could just go as well and see if your mom and stepdad try to fight it. Yeah, absolutely. They could both just leave. I don't understand how they think they can ground a 17-year-old, never mind a 20-year-old. Yeah, literally. Yeah. Also, this is not a fucking prank. This is just straight up theft. The top comment said, not the whole. Your brother is a better person than I am because I would be blasting stepdad/mother everywhere. I'd call the local news stations and ask if they're interested in a story of parents stealing from their child. I'd tell family, friends, people at church, random strangers on the street, post about it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, make a YouTube video, everything. Your mother is the worst for letting someone do this to her child. I want to say so many things that would get me permanently banned. Real. Someone said, not the whole. I'd move out with my brother if I were you and cut ties with them. If not now, then as soon as feasible. Or if your dad is in the picture still, then maybe he can step up for you and your brother. They stole your brother's money to buy themselves a vehicle and laughed about it. They are grounding you at the age of 20 because you called them out on it. There's no respect in that house. I wouldn't feel comfortable relying on them for anything. I wouldn't want to go to university when any minute they could renege on whatever fiscal arrangement you guys had made. Also, that's not a prank. That is a crime. OP responds, it is? I'm taking this very seriously. Do you think I can tell on my stepdad to the police? My brother and stepdad agreed to put the money away for the car that my brother wanted. The issue was made that he made a purchase he didn't want. Is this illegal? He also gave the car to your mother, so he totally stole your brother's money. This wasn't a prank. They stole the money and bought themselves a car. Absolutely. Absolutely. My brother's smart, but an 18-year-old working man like him generally isn't going to be invested enough in lawsuit theory, but I will raise him the suggestion my brother's heart is broken by them and deserves the money back. Yeah. Oh. They gave my mom's old car away months ago. She had to use public transport to get around. Terrible situation. Stepdad said that mom and my brother can share the car, which doesn't make things better. That's, yeah, absolutely take legal action. 100%. That's messed up. They absolutely stole from their own son. That's fucked up. Yeah, not the whole. I really, really hope. I really want to know what the brothers' plans were. Because this was posted 4 years ago. Yeah, that's theft. That's not a fucking prank. I hope so, Beefo. I hope so. Huh. What? Hang on. I think we might have read this already. Oh. Never mind. This is different. Okay. All right, new Dickie going live. I think we'll do this one from the Hole Inspector subreddit, and then we'll start doing keyword searches. New Dickie, new hole, new Dickie, new hole. Am I the hole for telling my boss that I wasn't invited to the party? Oh yes, I'll do Bing Hole Squares. Yeah, I'll do Bing Hole Squares after the Dickie, now that I've started it already. Am I the hole for telling my boss that I wasn't invited to the party? Satchel, thank you for lurk. Am I the hole for telling my boss that I wasn't invited to the party? Betting on bait. Go for the guava. Go for guava. Yeah, I do. If you have heard the story before, if you are familiar with the story, I do ask that you refrain from participating in the prediction. Obviously there's no way for us to enforce that, so it's just like honor system, you know? But it also wouldn't necessarily help you every time, because sometimes we vote different from the way that Reddit votes. So either way, I'd appreciate it if you refrained from participating in the Dickie if you can. Just got to hear what story. Am I the hole for telling my boss that I wasn't invited to the party? Is the title of our next hole. Fairly common sounding title. Yeah. I literally thought we had already read this post, so I had to skim it to make sure. One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the hole for telling my boss that I wasn't invited to the party? There appears to have been a post with a cat tax. Ooh. I do like cat tax posts. Let's go, Racer. Huge. Thank you for converting your gift to a tier 1. Hello.
Nuts.
Huge. What the hell? Racer, what color would you like your name on the pee-pee paddle? I've got green, blue, yellow, orange, purple, silver, and black. Green, huge. On the pee-pee paddle you go. Let me put this down. Boom. HLD Racer. Huge. Thank you so much for converting your gifty to a tier 1 and contributing to my PP. Huge. Huge. Right, yes. Bing hole squares for the shitty parent post. What do we got? Not the hole. Shitty parent post. Shitty step / parent post. Both apply here. Account has been suspended. Literally, I was trying to look for replies. Account has been suspended. Adults using kids as an excuse. And that excuse is crime. Criminal crime. The better parent for the biological dad. Hit them with your car. But actually it would be hit them with their car. Entitlement, absolutely. Parent your kids. Throw the whole relationship away. Go no contact.
Bing hole.
I'd say hypocrisy. Absolutely. Beefo. It wouldn't be toxic family. Toxic family has to be 3. Right now, it's just a set of parents. I would not consider that a toxic family. That's just 2 people, you know? Now, if it were like husband, wife, and like an uncle, husband, wife, or another kid, toxic family for sure. But not in this case. I want to say over-controlling parents, but like, this is not being over-controlling. This is being absent, shitty, and committing theft from your child. I guess with the grounding, yeah. Because they were called out for their bullshit and they grounded their kids for it. Yeah, grounding a 20-year-old, right. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll say over-controlling parents. And that's it. That's all we got for Bing hole squares for that one. All right. Current hole. How split are we? 61% say not the hole. 39% say yes the hole. All right. 26 Femme, just started a new job. I quickly realized that one of my colleagues, Marie, is engaged and getting married within the next 2 months. It seemed like the whole office was attending the wedding. I absolutely did not expect an invite. She just met me. Weddings are planned in advance, venues booked, etc. My friend actually just got married, so I saw firsthand how it all worked. I could tell Marie wondered if I was expecting an invitation and was hesitant to bring up the wedding around me, but I just never made it a big deal. I don't feel left out in the slightest. Then I got CC'd on an email from someone that the office... I got CC'd on an email from someone in the office, Joan, throwing Marie a shower during our lunch hour in the break room in a couple of weeks. Joan was sending out a collection so we could give a group gift, cash, to Marie. They also suggested we make it a potluck. Joan included her Venmo and also asked we email back with what we planned on bringing. Even if I'm not going to the wedding, I still believe everyone deserves to be celebrated and Venmo'd the $20, as well as sent a reply saying I'd bring lasagna. A little later, I saw the $20 had been returned to my Venmo, and Joan approached my desk. Joan was the one throwing the shower. Marie's the one getting married. Okay. Weird. She said I didn't need to contribute. I said even if I'm not attending the wedding, I'd still like to give Marie a little something. Joan looked a little awkward and hemmed and hawed, but then eventually said, "You're not invited to the shower." I was confused. I said, "I can't go in the company break room on lunch hour?" She said, "Yes." What? What? I asked, where am I supposed to go? I don't drive. I take public transit to and from work. We don't really work anywhere near I could go quickly for our lunch hour. She said I could stay at my desk. I pointed out this was a little exclusionary. Joan said Marie didn't want me to assume I was invited to the wedding. I said I don't at all. I completely understand I haven't worked here long. We're not close enough. I'm not hurt by that. She said that's great, but I still can't come. I asked if I had done anything to offend Marie, and she said no. She just doesn't want me getting my hopes up. Yeah, right. Do it outside of work then. What? You're not invited to the company shared public break room. You can't sit with us today. Okay, April 30th, 2004, a Mean Girls movie. I did have to Google when that came out to make that joke. Anyway, I finally let it go and just said, fine, have a good party. The day of the shower, I sat at my desk during the party while everyone else went, eating my lunch alone. One kind person snuck me a piece of cake. Halfway through the party, the big boss came in. She usually doesn't work on Friday, so it was a surprise to see her. She saw me sitting at my desk and asked why I wasn't at the party. I told her I hadn't been invited. She was clearly perturbed by this. Later on, she sent out an email banning parties of any kind during work hours. Okay. Parties banned. No parties. That's so fucking funny. A few people, Joan and Marie included, realize I'm the one who told. They've now turned on who. What do you mean who told? You're the ones that didn't invite him to the fucking break room during lunch hour? What do you mean told? It wasn't a fucking secret. You're the one that excluded OP from entering the break room during lunch hour. What? Shut the fuck up. This isn't a high school. This isn't middle school. Grow up. Grow up. What do you mean? What? Oh, these coworkers of yours peaked in high school, and it shows. Some friends say I'm in the wrong here and that I should have lied to the big boss and said I was busy with work to finish or something. As to not ruin it for everyone else. No, your friends are fucking stupid. And also apparently peaked in high school. Like, yeah. Your coworkers are the ones who were being exclusionary on purpose for no reason whatsoever. And they FAFO'd. They FAFO'd, and now they have to pay the consequences. So, yeah. Yeah, what do they expect OP to say? To just lie about it? Like, no, literally you weren't invited. Oh. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Binghole squares for the Mean Girls workplace environment post. Not the whole. It's not that serious. That's just weird.
Binghole.
I don't think that counts.
Binghole.
Entitlement, for sure. No, that doesn't apply either. I'm going to say gaslighting manipulation does count. Grown-ass adult acting like a child, absolutely. Yes. Absolutely, that does count. All right. New post. New post from the whole inspector subreddit. Sorry, my mind is blanking. I should probably pause before we go to the next one and get more coffee. But I'm gonna do one more post from the whole inspector subreddit because this one caught my eye and I wanna do this one. And then we're doing keyword searches for real. LT, how close are we to ads right now? Do I have time? Should I wait a little bit to take a quickie little break to top up on coffee, or do we have time for a post? Kerfluffle, thank you for always recounting the squares, by the way. I appreciate that. 20 minutes? Oh yeah, we can bang out a hole real fast. Then I'll take a break before we do keyword searches. All right, new Dicky. I forgot what the outcome was. Van Briggs, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Briggs. And the posture check. My posture is already pretty good, but I appreciate the posture check. I keep the seat of my chair very straight up to force myself to sit up. And I've just gotten used to it now. Literally, my dad, I don't think anyone clipped it, but I had my dad on stream once. He sat down in my chair and he was like, Jesus Christ, you got your seat up high enough? He does not have good posture, unfortunately. Anyway, do we have... All right, new Dicky going live. New Dicky going live. New Dicky, new hole. This one comes to us from Best of Redditor Updates. Just so you know, that's the only context that you get. New update. My boyfriend won't marry me because I'm an immigrant. My boyfriend won't marry me because I'm an immigrant. Purple Cat, hopefully I'm doing this right. It's my first time. Yeah. I got you. If I can find it. Oh, got it. I need to change that redeem to like random bauble so that I don't spend too long looking for a specific one. On this one, who is the consideration for being the whole OP? So the person posting it. So the girlfriend of boyfriend, the one that's posting, is the one telling us the story, is the one posting an asshole. Yes, exactly, Letitia. This was posted 2021. The update is it was posted November 21, updated December 21. Updated again on my birthday, 2023. Final update, November 4th, 2024. Damn. Okay. Fuck. This one's really long. Maybe this isn't a quick 20-minute banger. Okay. This account was a throwaway and I had forgotten the login, but today I found a Chrome profile on my old laptop that was logged into this account. My previous posts have been removed and I have a lot of messages asking for updates. I'm creating this post to consolidate the original post plus 2 updates as well as provide a final update. Okay. That many updates should be worth an ad break if needed. Should we ad break now then and then come back to this? Hi, baby truck. It's like you knew. Truck, I'm literally about to get up, go to the bed. Okay, she's not jumping up here yet. Truck break? Yeah. You can get to the primary first. I hope so. Okay, yeah. All right. We'll at least do the original, and that'll leave you on a cliffhanger. We'll do that. Original from November 1st, 2021. My boyfriend doesn't want to marry me because I'm an immigrant. I, 29 female, moved to the U.S. 7 years ago as a grad school student from Indonesia. I met my boyfriend, 30 male, a few months after I moved, and we've been together ever since. My boyfriend is a U.S. citizen. After I graduated, we had a serious discussion about where our relationship was headed. I made it very clear that I wanted to eventually get married and have children. My boyfriend echoed those sentiments. I remember asking him if he saw that happening with me because I didn't want to be in a relationship with no future. He told me he loved me, that we were definitely headed in that direction. I hate this. Oh, hi, baby truck. Hi. You baby? Man. You come and say hi? Hi. As of last week, we've been dating for 7 years. We've occasionally talked about marriage, but we were both busy with our respective careers, so the timing didn't seem quite right. However, recently, my company announced that there's a chance that my department's work will be outsourced. I'm on an H-1B visa, temporary worker, so this means that I need to start looking for a job ASAP if I want to continue staying in the U.S. Last week, during our anniversary, I brought this up. I asked him if he thought it was the right time to think about getting married, as that will also help with sorting out my visa issues. He looked like he was about to vomit. After much prodding, he confessed that he wasn't planning on us getting married before I was able to get a green card, permanent resident in the U.S. I was incredibly confused because he'd never mentioned this before. His reason was that he didn't want to be used as a visa mule. In his words, not mine. And that he wanted to make sure that I married him because I loved him and not because it was a ticket to getting to stay in the U.S., which can only happen when I get a green card. You've been dating for 7 years. 7 years! You don't stay with someone for 7 years. Wet noodle. Wet noodle asshole. It took me a while to process what he said, and I asked him if he'd be okay to move to Indonesia with me, which he wasn't. I did not react well and ended up leaving because I couldn't deal with what just happened. I'm still in disbelief. I started dating him because he was the kindest, most thoughtful, and generous man I'd met. I now feel like I wasted 7 years. While the visa issues are certainly a problem, I did not date him with the intention of making him my safety net. I cannot believe that even after nearly a decade together, he doesn't know what kind of person I am. I feel like this relationship is possibly over and it hurts. It hurts so much. Well, now I can't leave now because I got a baby truck. So I guess update number 1, December 4th, 2020, 1 month afterwards. A few days back, I made a post about how my boyfriend of 7 years didn't want to marry because I was an immigrant on an H-1B and he didn't want to be a visa mule. I got a lot of wonderful comments and DMs, a few trolls too, and that's expected of Reddit. Because the thread got locked and the post was subsequently removed because I have a low karma account, I was unable to respond to anyone. I'm posting this update to do that, plus add in some more things that have transpired since. Addressing some of the stuff in comments. I've been on an H-1B visa for a bit more than 2 years now. I was on STEM Opt for about 3 years after grad school. I had terrible luck with the H-1B lottery and got one in the last round I was eligible to apply in. Getting PR in the U.S. is not easy. Permanent residency. I know people who've been here for 15 plus years who are still waiting for their PR. For those of you who DM'd me calling me a gold digger, you guys made me laugh. I'm unaware of the legalities around sponsoring a spouse for a permanent residency, including the financial aspect. It shouldn't have been a problem for the following reasons. I'm a STEM major who recently shifted into management. I work for a large company and do not quite well for myself. My boyfriend is a teacher and our incomes are not comparable. He earns around 60K. I earn close to 300K. Okay, Reddit. Calm down. Reddit sucks here. We've been living together for about 6 years. We have a shared account to pay for expenses like rent and utilities that we both deposit a percentage of our salary into. The rest of our money goes into our own private accounts and we don't manage each other's money. Because I'm pretty frugal, I've saved up quite a bit of money in the form of savings plus investments. If my boyfriend was worried about the legality of sponsoring me financially for 10 plus years, I would have happily discussed moving money around. I was even considering buying a house so we could have made that a joint ownership thing. The point is, we could have figured it out. I haven't relied on him financially ever, and I didn't intend on doing that in the future. I might not have considered everything, but you have to note that I thought about the marriage for visa thing very recently, only when the threat of possibly having to leave loomed over me. This isn't something I'd thought about in detail at all. Regarding my situation back home in Indonesia, I come from a very religious, conservative family and had a horrible childhood. My family doesn't support my career choices. I cut contact with my family when I moved to the U.S., so they are not in the picture at all. I was on great terms with my boyfriend's family. They loved me. Now for the actual update. He is now my ex-boyfriend. Queen shit. I took a few days to collect myself and then reached out to him I took a few days to collect myself, then reached out to him wanting to talk. He agreed. It turns out he has been insecure about earning less than I did for a while. Apparently his friends have been poking fun at our relationship, calling me the sugar mommy because I take care of most of the expenses. Wet noodle baby man. Wet noodle man.
Insecure wet baby man, little baby man needs little bitty diapers. Insecure wet baby man is a baby man, needs a little bitty diaper. Insecure wet baby man, insecure wet baby man, wet noodle of a spine, wet baby man.
He never told me this until now. He apparently didn't feel like an equal because our pay differs so much and started feeling that I was only with him as a quick way to get PR here. $7 years, you fucking idiot. 7 years. 7 years? A quick. Bro, you fumbled so fucking hard. Bro, you fumbled so bad. You fumbled so fucking hard. You had the baddest of baddies. 7 years and a happy, loving relationship. Your family loved her. You loved her. And when she needs one thing from you, when she needed a single goddamn thing, you went, no, racism, wet noodle spine. I was speechless. I couldn't believe that his friends gaslighted him into doubting our relationship. I reminded him how he had supported me when I was in grad school, like getting me groceries when I had little money to spare, allowing me to stay with him rent-free in my last year of grad school to help me minimize expenses so I didn't have to take out a loan, letting me use his car when I was attending interviews. I told him that he did them because he loved me, and me taking on the majority of household expenses, since I started working, is my way of paying him back for all the things he did for me back then. Bro, how do you fumble this bad? Oh! You know what? I'm dogging on him a lot. He deserves to be dogged on. But insecurity is a bitch. You know? Mouthing of the gift sub to Rude Sandstorm. Came in here through Ashes Red, so glad I did. Well, welcome in and congrats on the subby. Glad to have you. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, and your access to the subscriber line Discord channel. He's not ready for marriage. Yeah, absolutely. He said that he gets what I'm saying, but also that he didn't expect me to start earning more than him straight off the bat. Oh, so this was always something. He feel it's okay. It's not about his friends. He feels emasculated because she makes more than him in STEM than he does in. I'm sorry. What was this? Hang on. Let me check my notes here. What is it that you do for work? Hang on. Let me see. The criminally very publicly information about being criminally underpaid in education. I'm sorry. You're in the criminally and very exceptionally well-known underpaid field of teaching. Okay. I asked if there was any chance he'd consider going to couples therapy, like some of you had suggested, and he declined because he didn't think he was being He declined because he didn't think he was being unreasonable. Motherfucker stumbled. Motherfucker fumbled right before the end zone, and she comes up, picks up the ball, and is like, hey, you wanna keep carrying this? Hey, you fumbled this. You want to keep going? You want to go to the end zone? It's right there. Literally one more fucking step. 7 years it took us to get here. 7 years, we're right here. We're right here, baby. Let me pick this up for you. We can fix this. I'm offering you a chance to fix this. And he went, nah, I'm good. I'm good being a wet noodle piece of shit man, baby. You can keep that fumble. I'm gonna go piss and shit on myself. Yup. You know what? You might have wasted 7 years of your life with this wet noodle, spineless piece of shit baby man. But at the very least, you dodged a bullet here by not getting married to him. He said that he wanted to be the he wanted to be the provider in a relationship, and that he didn't feel like one in hours. So there's no going back from this unless I quit my job and found another that paid substantially less, which isn't going to happen. Oh my God! You're a teacher! Dumbest fucking teacher I've ever seen in my life! Imagine wanting less for yourself and your partner because you're a wet fucking noodle. Because you can't even fathom living with the idea that your partner makes more money than you. That's crazy. Holy shit. There's more update, but we got ads. I'll read the rest of the updates when I get back. Because there's more. The last line of this update is, long story short, we broke up. His family is in disbelief. They were hoping that he would propose soon. I've moved into an Airbnb for now. I'm gonna go get more coffee. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Apologies for interrupting your words time, but I want to update this story. This is still Chapel? God, she's so fucking talented, dude. Holy fuck. Holy shit. My life for Chapel Run. I'll say it. I'll fucking say it, dude. I'll fucking say it. All day, every day. Anyway, back to jazz. Back to post. Back to story time, fun time. All right. A little bit of good news to end this update with. My company offered me a similar role in a different department. However, this is based out of France, and there's a small decrease in pay. I've always dreamed about living in Europe, and I've accepted this offer. I've signed the relocation agreement. I'll move there in the next 8 to 12 weeks. The update from March 28th, 2023. Okay. I'm back with an update after about a year of moving to France. My previous posts are on my profile if you guys want to check them out. I absolutely love it here. The language barrier is very real, but I'm taking classes and the people around me have been incredibly helpful. I spent the last year experiencing all the good things Europe offers. I've visited multiple cities in France, Netherlands, Belgium, Spain, Portugal, Switzerland, Denmark, Germany, and Luxembourg. Oh, the dream, dude. The dream. Ah! I cannot believe how gorgeous all of these places are. And the more time I spend here, the more I think how fortunate I am to be able to experience this. I'm soon traveling to Italy, and I'm excited about everything. My work-life balance is also incredible. I was frequently putting in 10 to 12-hour workdays in the U.S. I can count on one hand the number of times I've had to work more than 8 hours a day here. I love the emphasis on personal time, and I cannot fathom going back to the way it was before. I haven't had the courage to get back into dating yet. My experience with the ex has left a really bad taste in my mouth. Even though immigration here is a lot easier than the U.S., it's not really one of my worries. The thought of things falling apart after putting in a significant amount of time and effort scares me. I'm considering therapy, but I haven't quite made the leap to do that yet. My ex reached out to me a few months after I moved. He faced a lot of backlash from his family after we broke up, and he wanted to discuss reconciliation because he realized the error of his ways. Oh, really? You were given a chance. You were given 7 years. And when you made the biggest fumble in history, you were given a chance to reconcile. You were face to face with reconciliation, and you stood firm. You looked her dead in the eyes and you said, no, I want to be a man. I want to be the provider. You have to quit your job and make less money than me. Sucks to fucking suck, dude. Rip bozo indeed. Get fucked, stay fucked, dude. Anyway, I told him exactly how he made me feel and that I could no longer trust him. I had decided to move on and advised him to do the same. He's had to downgrade his lifestyle as he could no longer afford to live the same way we did. And I could tell that it made him unhappy. Not gonna lie, I did feel a pang of guilt and sadness over our conversation, but it is what it is. I got a bunch of DMs asking me about what I do. I have an undergrad in comp science, and after a year of working, I decided to pursue an MBA. I was fortunate enough to get into one of the top 20 B schools with a scholarship that reduced my tuition by about 30%. I got into tech consulting initially and then switched to product management after a couple of years. TLDR, life is good. X's chapter is closed. Haven't started dating yet. Need to find the courage to get back into it. Sorry, bro. I don't want to marry someone who wants to use me for my money. Rip. Final update. November 4th, 2024. It's been 3 years. I now live in the Netherlands. Switched over to another company last year. It's cold and wet most of the year, but this summer was glorious, and at times, hot enough to remind me of home. I went through therapy for a few months, and I must admit I was not fully committed to it, but talking/venting helps a lot. That and distance and time has definitely helped me heal. It's a bit hard making friends in the Netherlands. Most people seem to want to stick to their existing social circles. I've made a few friends through the expat community, but these friendships need more time and effort to become something worthwhile. I'm trying to date now, signed up to a bunch of apps, haven't really had a lot of success so far, but I'll keep putting myself out there. I still miss my ex sometimes, especially on days when I'm unwell, because it reminds me of how he used to take care of me and make me congee. I miss being cared for, and no, I haven't reached out. That chapter is truly done. I got a cat. She's a very loud girl. I'll add a photo on my profile. Life is kind of good, I guess. I need more friends. Signing off. OP's cat, Mimi. Oh. Oh. Beautiful. And it all works out in the end. The idiot was providing for her in a way she didn't, in the way that she wanted and didn't even realize. Yep. He was the provider, but not the way that he wanted to, not the way that society told him that he needed to. Not in the way that toxic masculinity said that he needed to be the provider. And now he's paying for it. I see this as an absolute win. Better job, better country, better roommate. Yup. Mm-hmm. Sucks to suck, dude. All right. Yeah, OP is resoundingly, indisputably not the asshole. Absolutely. Absolutely not. Guys, my birthday's in a week. Fuck. Literally, I didn't even realize my birthday's in 7 days from now. Ugh, fuck me. Ugh. Ugh. Are we invited? Yes. I'm going to do whole, even if we hit full PP before my planned vacation, I'm still coming back on the day of my birthday with OT to do guest holes. So we're having birthday party hole inspections. Yeah, we're doing more. We're gonna switch to keyword searches now. You like birthday cards? I will take birthday cards. I don't keep all of them all the time because they just end up being clutter. As long as you don't mind knowing that I might pitch them. But I do like the thought behind receiving birthday cards. The ring girl across on the TV, 7 days. Happy early birthday. Beautiful. That's what we love to see. All right, we're going to go to the Am I the Asshole, the actual subreddit. We're going to do some keyword searches. All right. If you would like to choose the keyword for the next post that we look up, type the word hole into chat. If you would like to choose the keyword or phrase for our next post, type the word hole into chat. We're going to choose in 5. Oh, yes. You know what? Bing hole squares. So type hole into chat. I'm going to leave it open while I read off the Bing hole squares. Okay. Jealousy post. Not the hole. It's not that serious. Edit comment had crucial information. Boomer energy. Boomer energy. It's not about you.
Bing hole.
Throw the whole relationship away because she did.
Bing hole.
And that's about it. That's all we got. That's all we got. And now to choose a winner, Salt. Salt, what is our keyword for our next hole post?
Bing hole.
Let's go, Bing hole. Keyword or phrase to search. Am I the asshole? Curry. Curry. Curry's a good one.
Bing hole.
Okay. Okay, we got a big one. We got a big one. The top post for Curry, we've already read. So I went to the second one, and we got a big one. We got a big hole, a long hole even. Dickie is live. Dickie is live. Am I the hole for cooking food while my roommate's girlfriend was here and offering her some? Definitely not inspired by me eating curry right now. Oh, God, I wish that were me. What if I made curry tonight? I could do that. I think we have the stuff for curry. Maybe. Am I the hole for cooking food while my roommate's girlfriend was here and offering her some? I don't think we've read this one. Y'all had Japanese curry. It's so good. It's so good. I'm certain we've read a story with the exact same title, probably. What word are you the a-hole for when offering food? Right. Right. We made a curry last night with naan from Sam's Club. Oh. Curry and naan are just... Maybe I need some curry tonight. Am I the hole for cooking food while my roommate's girlfriend was here and offering her some? Oh, was that the one that we read, LT? Yeah, okay, yeah, this is a different one. The only way I can see if OP might be the hole if they didn't disclose potential allergens, but that's a courtesy. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's just, bro, that's my girlfriend. I'm assuming that's what this is gonna boil down to. I would say that it's weird that that happened twice, but yeah. No, not with how much we have read. Am I the asshole? I'm not surprised by this story at all. All right, how split are we on this? 85% for not the hole, 15% for hole. We got some guava gamblers here. Briggs, thank you so much for the totally normal, very regular, not in any way weird whatsoever. Hydrate reminder, Reno. We interrupt your regularly scheduled hole content for a thirsty hydrate. Anyway. Original post, I, 21 male, am from the South. I grew up in New Orleans and Texas. My mom runs a catering business, and the majority of clients were either at home in Louisiana or in Texas. I add this to say that I grew up cooking and helping my mom cook for the business. I was frying chicken and catfish when I could reach the stove and making gumbo and buttermilk biscuits at a very young age. I'm currently in culinary school right now. I've lived in a rented house on the East Coast with my roommate, 22 male, for a year and a half. He's not a friend or anything. We just linked up because we both needed roommates in the area. He's good to live with, and we watch shows and movies together. We hang out and go out for drinks sometimes. I always make friends easy because of being from the South and doing customer service related things since I was a kid. I know how to talk and charm and listen to folks despite being naturally more on the introverted spectrum. My roommate has been seeing his girlfriend. My roommate has been seeing his girlfriend, 20 male, for like 6 months. That it might be a typo. I don't know. It's listed as 20M after girlfriend. Who knows? For like 6 months. I've met her before and seen her in passing. Roommate and his girlfriend had a 2-week break from school things. She still lives at her parents', so she decided to stay here the whole 2 weeks. I was just doing things as I would normally do. It got weird at first when I was about to go mow the lawn, and the roommate stopped me and said he wanted to mow. I usually always mow. A couple of days later, I was outside washing my car. Oh, is this the same post? Asked both of them if they wanted me to do theirs. She looked like she was going to agree, but looked at her angrily, so they declined. Well, we've read this one too. Anyway, it's TLDR. Boyfriend felt emasculated because OP is a chef. Let me see if I can find another one. We've had a lot of curry posts, huh? Apparently. I don't know if we've done this one. Okay, I'll do this one. I guess it's an update. But it doesn't link to the original. There's too many posts from OP to find the original, so we're just gonna read it the way it is. Yep. I'm not trying to make curry tonight, but I'm gonna tomorrow now. There you go. Curry is fucking delicious. It's true. I'm deleting this. I'm deleting this. We're starting a new one. Again, this is coming from the we are voting from the perspective of OP. The title is Update, No Longer Cooking for My Girlfriend. That's it. Update, no longer cooking for my girlfriend. I don't know if I've had pumpkin curry before. I've had chicken curry. Was it? I think it was yellow curry. I don't remember. We did it homemade. But I might make some. I might make some tonight. I'm pretty sure I have a couple curry mixes in our dinky little pantry. Update, no longer cooking for my girlfriend. I love pumpkin in general. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've never had it before. I should try it. Update, no longer cooking for my girlfriend. We got to this post from the word curry. This looks really split. The point totals, at least, are very, very even, are very close. I hope it's good curry. Is there can you make bad curry? Even when we made curry ourselves for like the first time ever, and it turned out not so great. It was still really tasty. I've had horrible curry. Oh no. I'm not a big Thin Mints person, Jace. Update, no longer cooking for my girlfriend. This background jazz playlist has been hidden. Wednesday, after I served the plates, my girlfriend said she didn't want pasta and was going to make a salad. I was pretty sure she was going to do this, and it didn't bother me. I waited for her to come back to start eating, and when she sat down, I tried to talk to her about her day. She asked if I was trying to make a point. I asked what she meant. She asked if I cared that she wasn't going to eat what I made. I said that I didn't and would have it for lunch. She got frustrated, focused on her salad, and wouldn't engage with me. After dinner, I said we shouldn't make dinner for each other anymore. Okay. She asked why I thought that. I said it's clear that she gets upset. She asked why I thought that. I said it's clear that she gets upset when she makes food for someone and they don't eat it. It would be better for us to just make separate meals so we each know we will get what we want and no one's feelings would be hurt. Hang on, I gotta find this original post. What the fuck did this guy do when she made him food? Okay, I found the original. It is, the title of the original was, Am I the Whole for Wanting Hot Food? Yesterday, I went ice skating with my girlfriend. Tuesday is one of her days for dinner, so she made chicken salad. When I saw the chicken salad, I admit I made a face. She was like, what? What's the problem? I said that we were outside in the cold all afternoon and I wasn't really in the mood for cold food. She said we're inside, the heat is set to 74, and we're both wearing warm, dry clothes, so it was plenty warm enough to eat salad. I said sure, but but I just wanted something warm to heat me up on the inside. She said that was ridiculous because my internal temperature is in the 90s and my insides are plenty hot. At this point, we were going in circles, so I said I was just going to heat up some soup and told her to go ahead and start eating. I'd be back in a few minutes. When they came out of the kitchen with my soup, she was clearly upset, and she asked how I would feel if she refused to eat what I made tomorrow, which is today. I said I won't care, and she said that was bullshit because it's rude to turn your nose up to something that someone's made for you. Was I the a-hole for not wanting to eat cold salad after being cold all day? What? Yeah, why not do... Yeah, the top comment, which was deleted, has a reply that says, right, geez, babe, this looks great. That can of tomato soup we have would go great with it. I'm going to heat it up. Would you like a bowl? It's not like OP had to cook it from scratch or have it delivered. Soup and sandwich is a pretty popular combo. Okay. Yes, the whole. If you wanted something warm for dinner, you should have articulated that in advance. You can't hold people accountable for expectations you failed to set. And then back to the update, what we got. She said it wasn't okay for me to make a unilateral decision about our relationship. I said that I wasn't, but I didn't want her to cook, but I don't want to cook for her anymore or have her cook for me if it was going to make her upset. We kind of went around and around about until the conversation petered out. She texted me at work Tuesday that she was going to make salmon. I decided that if she tried to cook for me, I would just let her so she'd feel like she won over on me and we'd draw a line under this. If you look at your relationship like every interaction is something to be won, is some sort of contest against each other, if you are viewing your relationship as a competition, as a battle to be won, don't break up. You're not ready for a relationship. You're not ready to be in a relationship. This is silly. This is so incredibly silly. How old are you guys? It's not said. Okay. She ended up making salmon only for herself, which I was surprised by because I was expecting her to try to convince me to have some. I made myself a quick omelet and sat down with her. She asked if I was upset she didn't cook for me, and I said no. Again, she accused me of making a point. She asked if I was going to cook for her Friday, and I said no. She was put out. Friday, she was upset that I made only enough curry for one person and called me greedy. At this point, I'm over it all, so I just ignored her. Children, everyone sucks here. Grow up. Just break up. Just break up. You obviously hate each other. Right, LT, there's got to be something deeper about this. Yeah, I think they're both a-holes. I think if this is an everyone sucks here situation, which does mean a vote for yes, the asshole. Yeah, right, LT. It feels like OP is being intentionally antagonistic by being like, no, I don't care. Yeah. Whatever. And then like the lack of communication of either of them, of setting expectations and everything, and just I don't want cold food right now. It's all so ugh. Bull. Bad vibes. Bad vibes. I'm so over it post Reddit. Yeah. Right. Anyway, banghole squares. It's not that serious. Edit comment had crucial information for damn sure. Yeah. That's just weird. It's not about you. Everyone sucks here. Throw the whole relationship away. Just break up.
Binghole.
Gaslighting, manipulation. This whole thing. Grown-ass adults acting like children.
Binghole.
Absolutely. Yeah. There you go. That's our Curry post. We got here from Curry. All right. Let's do another keyword search. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase for our next hole inspector post, type cold into the chat. Just the word cold. Yeah, message him on. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, what's up? Outside? Did you try to shut off the valve yet? Okay. 2 seconds, guys. Our hose is leaking outside. I'm going to take care of that. Remove themselves from the dating pool. Exactly. I'm going to go ahead and pick a winner before I leave, before I go check it out. And that way it gives you a little bit of time to think about what you want your keyword to be. Nintendo Donut, let's go. Thank you so much. When I get back, I'll write your name on the PP paddle. Don't let me forget. The winner is Meaty. Meaty, think about what you want your keyword to be, and I will be right back. All right, we're back. Nintendo Donut. What color would you like your name on the paddle? I'm going to guess orange. Well, we got green, blue, yellow, orange, purple, silver, black. Huge. Would you like your full username, Nintendo Nut 1? Would you like Nutty? Just Nintendo Donut? What would you like? Huge. All right. All right, we're going to come back after this words level. Meaty. Meaty, do you have a word for us? Let me see. Not quite yet. Meaty? Have you chosen your keyword? Dingo or snake? All right. I think we might have searched dingo before, but I'm not 100% sure. A primary and a backup keyboard. Yeah. I gave him a long time to think about it. All right, sick. We're coming back. Time for holes. Time for major hole action. First, we got Nintendo Donut 1. Huge. Little holes with friends. Yeah, exactly. And now we're going to search for dingo. I don't think we have. We have not done this post. That's hilarious. All right. A stream about inspecting a hole. Absolutely. New Dicky going live. New Dicky. Am I the hole for mocking a friend who uses... Sorry. Am I the hole for mocking a friend who fakes their accent? A dingo ate my a-hole. No. 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 Am I the hole for mocking a friend who fakes their accent? Two-minute Dickie, get your points in there. Am I the hole for mocking a friend who fakes their accent? A dingo ate my bing hole. There you go. Depends on the accent. Interesting. Okay. We could quote that. A dingo ate my accent. Yes. Yes. Am I the hole for mocking a friend who fakes their accent? My bing hole ate a dingo? That's something different entirely. Okay, damn. Like, you can argue Iggy Azalea was appropriating, but no one seriously offended by a bad English accent. Real. One more time before the dicky closes. Am I the hole for mocking a friend who fakes their accent? According to science, you can fit a whole raccoon back there. True. Kerfluffle, oh my god. If it's a fake French accent, then it's always deserved. Jesus. Lives in tie-dye shirt, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Friend of mine from a long time ago made it for me. I love it. It's very, very good. All right. I, 18 male, have a really close friend, 18 female, who has recently started faking a British accent. It's so clear to everyone that it's fake. Honestly, it makes it hard for me to do anything with her because people notice right away. Parties, fake accent. Class, fake accent. Talking with friends, fake accent. Everyone can tell it's fake. And they always question when she started faking her accent or question if it's actually real. Dig, hello, good morning, welcome back. The final straw was when I invited her over for dinner with my parents and she tried using it on them. They instantly noticed and looked at her and then me. It was so embarrassing. And the rest of the dinner was them asking when she started using a fake accent. And her pretending to be oblivious. What are you talking about? I've been trying to ignore her, but my parents and her parents are really close, and they've helped us financially when we have been unstable. So they told me to suck it up. I was hanging out with her one day, and she was doing her fake accent. I started talking to her back in an Australian accent, and every time she asked me what I was doing, I said, mate, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Dingo dango, mate. And she hasn't really been doing it around me, but I kind of feel bad now. I just wish we could go back to being normal. I just wish she would go back to being the normal her that I grew up with. Am I the hole? Dingo dango. Dingo dango, mate. I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Dingo dango. No, the Aussie was the friend using a fake accent. Sorry. The Aussie accent was OP doing a fake accent to her friend. Yeah. Yeah. OP. Yeah. Nar is objectively fun today to say. No, absolutely it is. Nar. Clear. Absolutely. I'm calling it no assholes here. This is the definition of not that serious. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No assholes here, I don't think. Someone said the absolute gall to fake an accent towards someone who knows your parents is hilarious. That's pretty good. I would relentlessly mock them for that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, is it, because, like, she's not an asshole for using a fake accent, right? Like, that doesn't make you an asshole. I don't even think that makes you suck. It's just not that serious. You know, it's just whatever. I think no assholes here applies. I think that's pretty good. That was a quickie dicky. A very quickie hole. Yeah, it's fine either way. Yeah, no assholes here. All right, what do we have? What for Bing Hole Squares? It's not that serious. Absolutely, this post was so ridiculously low stakes. I mean, it is kind of weird. That's just weird. I think it does apply here. It is a little weird. Kids being kids. I will say kids being kids. And that's about it. That's it. How old were they again? 18. They were both 18 years old. Yeah.
Bing hole.
Congrats on your Bing hole. Huge Bing hole hours. We have time for a few more keyword searches. If you would like to choose the next keyword, type Dango into chat. Type Dango. Last call, closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Leah. What's your keyword or phrase for our next post? Fondue. Fondue. I don't know if we've done this one or not. I'll make sure we haven't read this one. No, I don't want to do this one. I'm going to try a different one. Is fondue even in this? Oh, it sure is. All right. I feel like this one is a little silly. It's pretty cut and dry. Let me try something else. Never mind. I want to do this one because it's stupid. New Dicky. I'm going to do 60 seconds on this one because this post is so short. Does fondue require bread or just cheese? You can dip stuff into fondue that isn't just bread either. It's just melted cheese and then a dippable. Am I the hole for reserving a table at a restaurant my husband doesn't like? Am I the hole for reserving a table at a restaurant my husband doesn't like? This makes me want to make fondue again. Oh, God, that shit's so good. Not the whole. Try the fondue, you wet noodle, man. Let's not assign wet noodleness before we've read the story, okay? Let's at least read the story before we pass any noodle-based, before we pass any starchy pasta-based judgment, all right? I don't want to be wet and loose with our wet noodle baby man allegations until we actually know, okay? Please. Am I the whole for reserving a table at a restaurant my husband doesn't like? Oh, I'm out of coffee. Damn it. True. True, Wolfgrave. Don't count your noodles before they emerge. Exactly. You get it. Plot twist, the husband isn't even going to the dinner reservations. He just wants to mooch leftovers. Real. Real as hell. All right. Am I the whole for reserving a table at a restaurant my husband doesn't like? My dad flew into town to see the grandbabies, and he leaves on Thursday. I wanted to take my dad out for dinner before he left. I saw an ad online for The Melting Pot. They're having a special Oktoberfest meal that's only Monday to Wednesday, and it ends this week. My husband doesn't like that place because he thinks it's only cheese fondue, and he's not a fan of cheese. What? Who the fuck doesn't like cheese? Right. So he's never been there. Real. Not a fan of cheese through the relationship. Wait, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. We get cheesy up in here, dude. We get cheesy. I mean, I wouldn't consider myself a fan of tuna casserole. I'm still going to eat tuna casserole. Like, come on. I've tried explaining to him that there are other things to eat that aren't cheese related, but he won't change his mind? Okay, never mind. Wet noodle baby man, you were so right. You called it from the beginning. That's my bad. That's on me. That's on me. You know, I shut you down. You called it like you see it. Everyone but him is excited to go. It takes around 45 minutes to get over there, so it's not like I can go often, especially with 3 kids. I also usually don't go to restaurants I'd like to try because my husband doesn't want to go. Wet noodle baby mine. Wet noodle baby mine strikes again. Wet noodle baby man. He thinks I'm a jerk that doesn't care about his feelings for reserving a table knowing he wouldn't come with us. You mean like all the other restaurants you won't go to because you're a wet noodle baby man that doesn't want your wife to enjoy new things or have good experiences? Weird! Am I the whole for wanting to go to a restaurant I rarely get to enjoy because my husband doesn't like it? No. Absolutely not. You're so fine. Go. Your husband can fucking waff and waif around at home and cry little piss baby tears all day while you're enjoying delicious melted cheese with dippable things to go inside of said delicious melted cheese, not the whole. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Throw the man in the trash. Leave him at home. All right? Send him packing his cheeseless bags. Get out of here, dude. Damn. You're binghole squares. It's not that serious. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. For sure. It's not about you. And that's about it. That's all we got. That's all we got for that one. You know, for the first time ever, the food posts are kind of weak. Kind of weak for the food posts. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase, type weak into the chat. Not getting a whole lot of gas yet. Give me some gas, dude. Give me something explosive. I need some new hotness. We keep getting old and busted. Give me some new hotness. Give me some new hotness. All right. Picking the winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clocknov. Clock, what's our new keyword or phrase? Ghost pepper. I like ghost pepper. Oh. I asked for spice and you literally gave it to me. All right. Have we read this one? I don't think so. Even if we did, I'm gonna do it anyway. New Dickie going live. New Dickie going live right now. Sending it. Oh, that's a 1 minute-er. I'm sorry. Am I the hole for spiking my leftovers with ghost pepper flakes to teach my brother a lesson? Ooh. Oopsie. Violet, hello. Good morning. Happy birthday. Welcome back. Hi. Get fucked, bro. Am I the hole for spiking my leftovers with ghost pepper flakes to teach my brother a lesson? This is a good one. I like this one. Sounds like classic brotherly FAFO to me. No, literally. Absolutely. Absolutely. I thought OP spiked brother's food. Oh, no. OP's own leftovers. Yeah. Am I the hole for spiking my leftovers with ghost pepper flakes to teach my brother a lesson? Maybe communicate instead of spiking food you know someone else will eat, maybe. Yeah. But most of the time, this is not like the immediate reaction. This is, I've talked to you and I've asked you several times. Now I'm putting ghost pepper flakes in my food. But also don't steal leftovers, right? But also, like, if this were my situation, you should know that my food is normally extra hot spicy. Don't steal my food unless you're ready for extra hot spicy. Like, I literally regularly put ghost pepper hot sauce on my food. I literally have it on the spice rack above my stove because I use it so often. All right. So my little brother is notorious for eating other people's food knowing it's not his. After several talking tos from my parents, he still doesn't care. And if anything, he will only eat mine and my sister's food, which is still annoying. A few nights back, we ordered pizzas from this one joint, and we all ordered our own. I wasn't home that night, but my dad took my order anyways, knowing I'd eat it the next day. Since all the boxes are the same and some pizzas look the same, we write our names on the boxes to easily differentiate the pies. You'd think this would stop my brother, but it didn't. I got home the next morning, pretty hungry and dying to have some of my pizza. I opened the fridge, grabbed my box, and lo and behold, there's only 2 slices left. I know my sister didn't eat it because she hates pepperoni. It wasn't my mom because she's vegan. And my dad doesn't eat anyone's pizza without asking, so I knew damn well it was my... Oh, well, there's the fat shaming. We don't need to fucking do that, piece of shit. Okay. Never mind, everyone sucks here. He called his little brother a fat ass. So... I was on your side. I was on your side. Literally on your side. You don't need to fat shame. This isn't about someone's weight. This is about someone not respecting boundaries and taking stuff that isn't theirs. Okay. So you're already an asshole. Great. Little brother who ate not only his pizza, but pretty much 3/4 of mine too. I'm beyond pissed at this point because the place we order from is really good and 2 small slices isn't going to cut it for me. Knowing my brother would kill the rest of my box soon, I decided to sprinkle ghost pepper flakes on the last 2 slices. We actually grow the peppers too, so we have a bunch in the freezer and a little jar of flakes for my sister and dad. So I'm in the living room minding my own, and my little brother comes down to eat again. He's on his phone, so he's barely paying attention. This fat fuck has the audacity to grab my pizza right in front of me too. No, OP's a prick. No, OP's also a prick. Literally, I was on your side putting ghost pepper flakes, literally baiting your brother with extra hot, spicy food. Literally on your side. Because that's your stuff. But you had to go and be a piece of shit bully. Like, yeah, right, it's pizza. You can get more. For sure. Yes, your brother is taking stuff that isn't his. That's no reason to shame his body. Right. Yeah, is OP 12? It sounds like it. Has the audacity to grab the pizza right in front of me too, which just annoyed me even more. After he finishes nuking it, he bites into one slice, and I get up to the fridge to grab and hide the milk. I hear him freaking out, and he didn't stop crying for an hour. The top comment, LMAO nice. Nah, man, not the whole. Your little bro is a shitlord and deserved that lesson. Reddit sucks here too. This family sounds so shitty. Yeah, we can't say toxic family because we only ever got perspectives from the little brother and OP, but oh, sandwich guy mentioned. That's funny. Reddit is Redditing, yeah. You could also talk about it. I know. Wild thought. Wild pretense. Ridiculous. Lesson deserved, but still an asshole. Right. Absolutely. So everyone sucks here. So that's, yeah, you're an asshole. Gotta repeat myself here. Communication is what would help little brother here. Pranking him was fun, I guess, but it didn't solve jack or shit. And then the body shaming on top of it all. Right. Absolutely. Took it too far about hiding the milk and being unreasonably derogatory. Absolutely. One of the comments said, the asshole we needed. I have no sympathy for food thieves. It was creative. Doesn't hurt anyone. Putting ghost pepper in someone's food that isn't used to spice could literally actually hurt them. So check yourself. Hate that OP was a bully, but it won me the prediction after I misheard the title. There you go. Bing hole squares. Squares for your bing hole. It's not that serious. Everyone sucks here. Asshole. I'll do asshole too. There is entitlement. I do think it's also kids being kids, unfortunately. The post was from 6 years ago. Not that that gives any excuse, but it's still kids being kids. Reddit sucks here. Absolutely. Parent your kids. If your son has a history, a repetition of not respecting people's boundaries and belongings, maybe teach your son that that's not okay to do. Interesting. A thought. And that's all we got for Bing Hole Squares. I don't think we have time for another hole, so I do think I'm going to call it here. I need to figure out some stuff for food. I think we're going to order out. PS came home feeling not very good. I'm still kind of tired and I don't want to use all the rest of my energy for tonight on cooking. So I think we're going to order something. I got to figure out where to order from. Never mind. Maybe we have time for one more hole, actually. I do. Shit, were you ending? Maybe. Don't worry about it. D, hi. Hello. Pixel Palace, good morning. Welcome. Happy birthday. Glad to have you. Welcome to Hole Inspector. Sorry, we're the worst. I know. You guys are great and I love you. Smoochies for the Pixel Palace. Mwah. Hi. If this is your first time at Hole Inspector, this is how it's going to work. I am going to do one more post just for you because I love you and you're fantastic and Dee is amazing, incredible, and you should go follow her as well. I'm going to read the title of a post, and based on just the title and nothing else, you can bet with your channel points on whether or not you think that the poster, the OP of the post, is an asshole or not. We will read the post afterwards, decide if they're an asshole, and then we're going to play Am I the Asshole themed bingo afterwards. I will let you know what bingo squares you can mark off on your square. We're talking about collab stuff, and I was like, oh shit, we can bother beefs right now. Exactly. Do you want to jump in for the final hole, D? I will have to leave you immediately afterwards. Can we decide if Plain Old Trey will be the biggest asshole during Marty Party or not? I think we're all equally going to be assholes, but in the term of size of asshole, I do think that Trey might be the biggest one, just based on nothing else other than he's got bigger hair than all of us. I have to leave for a day night soon. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got it. But first, let me show you all a little video that lets you know a little bit about what we get up to around here. And that definitely shows that we don't talk about cum. I could take some bukkake to the mouth right now, for sure. 100%. I could fuck up some bukkake. Yapping! Talking about Clussy, that gets the views. I think docking can have some uses outside of the context of Final Fantasy II.
Poopies.
Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in, glad to have you. Would you also like spankies? And teabag your butthole. No big swords. Teabag your butthole. I like the way your corpse jiggle. Teabag your butthole. Come eat my ass right now. Everyone knows that you cast spells better when you're naked. There's going to be cum all over the place. There's going to be cum all over me, all over the boss. Non-stop cum all day, all night. Cum, cum, cum. Babies don't even pay taxes, dude. Can't do kickflips. Don't pay taxes. Can't chew bubble cum. Hi, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that. But also I'm sorry. Code Aldball, welcome in. Glad to have you. Let's do, I haven't done this yet. Let's see what the top post of the week is on Am I the Asshole? Let's check out the top hole today. Ooh, okay, Bridezilla shenanigans. Okay. Inappropriate comments about my son's paternity. Okay, that sounds too complicated. We just read that one. Mm-hmm. I'm having trouble deciding. Gonna sneak into lurk world, have a good hole? Absolutely, D. I always. Guys, we're gonna be playing Mario Party with D and Trey and OMS on Monday. I'm so excited to absolutely destroy all three of them. 100%. 100%. All right, let's that doesn't sound deep enough. Is there more to it? Is there something else here? Huh. Nah, I'm not gonna do this one. I lied. What about this one? It sounds messy. Yeah, let's try this one. Let's try this one. New Dicky going live. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. All right? 60-second Dicky. Am I the hole for calling out my husband's friend after he made inappropriate comments about my son's paternity? A quickie Dicky, yeah. Am I the hole for calling out my husband's friend after he made inappropriate comments about my son's paternity? Another wet noodle husband? Listen, we get a lot of them. We get a lot of wet noodle husbands on here. Am I the hole for calling out my husband's friend after he made inappropriate comments about my son's paternity? Friend, not coworker. Oh, good, different dumbass man. Yeah. Real, Briggs, real. Sometimes you got to go for guava. Am I the hole for calling out my husband's friend after he made inappropriate comments about my son's paternity? I lost it all in the last one, so I need points. Real. Am I the hole for calling out my husband's friend after he made inappropriate comments about my son's paternity? I, 23fem, have been married to my husband, Alex, 27m, for 2 years, and we have a 10-month-old son, Dylan. Alex has a friend named Mike, 27mask. They've been friends since high school. From my first encounter, I did not like Mike. Man, fuck Mike! All my homies say Mike. Do you know a person named Mike who isn't a piece of shit? I didn't think so. Every Mike I've ever known has been such a dick. Do you know a good Mike? Anyone know a good Mike? Y'all know a great dude named Mike? Fuck it. God damn it. Phoenix, think of the hydrate. Mike Hawk, shut the fuck up, Beanie. God damn it. He is really childish, likes to be the center of attention, and has a crude sense of humor. I don't know anyone like that. It's like he never got out of his frat boy phase. All of my husband's friends are married or in long-term relationships, whereas Mike has never been in a long-term relationship or has brought any women around. He's also made some weird comments toward me that made me uncomfortable. Skywalker, god damn it. Get that out of here. Can you just clear that notification? Get out of here. We don't need that right now. Scour, thank you for the gift sub. I'm not reading it. I'm not doing it again. He's also made some weird comments toward me that made me uncomfortable. My husband has a deep bond with Mike, and they often go on hunting trips or have boys' night. He's never, ever brought any women around. They go on hunting trips together. Frequently have boys' night. Have they ever been to Ibiza, Spain? I've never tried to keep my husband from hanging out with his friend, but I have limited my contact with Mike as much as possible since we've been together. Mike came over to pick up my husband to go golfing. I was holding our baby when I answered the door. Mike greeted us at the door, asked to hold the baby, and was cooing at him. Then he said, "Hey there, man, come to Papa?" And my husband and Mike started laughing. A bit of background, I have brown hair and blue eyes, and my husband has black hair and brown eyes. Our son's hair is coming in blonde, and he has blue eyes. Mike has blondish hair and blue eyes. I was caught a bit off guard, but ignored the comment. Mike then said, "He looks like me. Maybe he's mine." And my husband and Mike continued to laugh. I was obviously not amused. I told Mike to hand me my son, and then told him, "Not in a million years, and no woman with sense would want you." Neither my husband nor Mike laughed at my comment, and Mike just made a face before he and my husband left. "Oh, so only you're the one allowed to make jokes now? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just a joke, bro. Oh, why ain't you laughing? Oh, you can't handle a joke, Mike?" Later, my husband told me I took it too far with Mike, that Mike was just joking, but I made it personal. So it's not personal to imply that Mike has f***ed your wife and that your son is actually Mike's? That's not personal? It's not personal to joke about having sex with your wife and your actual natural born son is actually Mike's son instead? That's not personal? It's not personal to imply that Mike has f***ed your wife? Fragile. Male. Ego.
Nut.
Worst way to ask for a threesome is fucking wild. That's so fucking funny. Oh. Fuck. I told him those comments were disrespectful to me as his wife and the mother of his child. He then said it's obviously not true, so why am I upset when I know how Mike is? Oh, you know how Mike is. He's just loud. You boys will be boys. You just Mike. I want to suck Mike's cock. You should be nice to him. Shut the fuck up. Jesus. I was looking on for a few minutes. What the fuck did I come back to? Oh, you know, just guys. Just guys being bros. That little shared laugh between Hubs and Mike makes me wonder if they colluded in insemination the wife without her knowing. I definitely took some leaps there, but the whole thing is yikes. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a whole level of evil that I didn't even the leaps and bounds to get to that conclusion, Zelda Jean. Leaps and bounds. Oh no, my husband's mom has blonde hair and our son looks like her. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Hang on. Wait. Info. What are some of these weird comments he has said previously? Do you believe he says things to provoke you/others? I think understanding his motive is important here. OP responds, when we got engaged, literally the first thing Mike said was, darn it, Alex beat me to it. I had the ring and everything. Literally the first thing. Not congratulations. He said other weird things as well. Are you sure that Mike doesn't have a thing for you? That is a very weird thing to say. I wonder if there was some truth to that, and he can't help himself from trying to nudge himself in there between you and your hubby. OP responds again, yes, I believe he does, or at least used to. He was salty. A mutual friend introduced me to my husband, and Mike wasn't there. So he would joke, my husband stole me from him when we first started dating. Absolutely. Mike wants to fuck his bestie's wife. 100%. That's not even in question anymore. I think some guys can't read between the lines because if the genders were reversed as a woman, I would have called out my friend a long time ago about her feelings about my husband and the way Mike does and passes them off as jokes. Absolutely. Yeah, get this man away right now. He's being fucking gross. Gross and disrespectful. Right, LT. Like the husband's wet noodle baby man and defending this because they were frat bro friends. Like, grow up. You know what I mean? Yeah, get rid of this dude. Yeah, not the asshole for calling this behavior out. Not the asshole even a little bit. No way, dude. No way. The final Bing hole. What do we got? What do we got? That's just weird. That applies here. Absolutely. Throw the whole relationship away with Mike. Grown ass adult acting like a child. Yeah. Okay. Entitlement. Jealousy post. Low key, this is a jealousy post. Mike is jealous and has been the whole time.
Bing hole.
It's not about you. It ain't about you, Mike. Shut the fuck up. Sounds like Mike is attaching to OP because the wife of his buddy is easier to fantasize over than face the self-growth he needs to find his own. T. Adults using kids as an excuse. Yeah. Not the whole. There we go. Yeah. A lot of empathy for people who just have zero social awareness, even they're being a jackass. Mike deserves to be better for himself. For himself, absolutely. But he's just, it seems like he doesn't want to get better, you know? Well, that was upsetting, but at least my dinner is delicious. Yup. I will be joining you very soon. Thank you all so much for coming to Hole Inspector. I am going to raid out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are great. Incredible. Beautiful. Iconic. Thank you so much for hanging out for Hole Inspector. Thank you so much for your contributions to the PP paddle. We've had very much good PP today in the last few days. I think that we're going to knock our PP goal out of the fucking park, and I might even be able to take vacation for my birthday if we're able to hit it that quickly. And that's pretty fucking hot. That's pretty fucking sexy. Thank you so much. Who would we like to raid? I'm doing a quickie little skimmaroonie and cheese. Little skimmaroonie. Her. Curly, hi! Hello! Smoochies, mwah! Follow Curly too! Curly, I'm just raiding out. I'm so sorry. Mauled is playing WoW in OnlyFans. I know how much you guys love WoW, right? Yeah, you love World of... just kidding. I know you hate it. OT. Ooh, wait, is Nia's playing games on her side account right now? What if we rated Nia?
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Little old May. Who, little old May? Alder, you want orange? And do you want Alder? Do you want Alder Gloam or full username? Alder Gloam Evenfall. Thank you so much for contributing to my PP. I appreciate it. Big PP, dude. Big PP. Smells like hot and sexy in here. True. True. Love a big PP. Mods, can we quote Curly on that and save that forever? Thank you so much. I'm so excited to see how much PP has grown tomorrow. Oh yeah. I feel like my PP is going to explode tomorrow. It's going to be huge. We've had so much good PP growing today. Big PP, dude. Big PP.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
PQ? Even bigger PP? More PP? That's like 12 PP points right there. We might hit it tomorrow. We might hit it fucking tomorrow. Jet Morwood, thank you so much for the 100 Crunkle. I appreciate that. Big bonus PP. I'm going to assume purple, PQ. I'm going to assume purple. Alder, did you want... What color did you want your name written? And did you want Alder? Did you want Alder Gloam? Did you want Alder Gloam Evenfall? What do you want? What do you got? What do you need? What do you want? I got green, blue, orange, yellow, purple, silver, black. Curly, we should game sometime. I would like this. As long as you can deal with me as a person. I'm my crassiness. I have a huge crass. Just PQ is fine. Gotta save room for others. I could probably fit you in a hole then. PQ. Do I have... Ooh, yeah, right there. Ooh. Violet, thank you for the primer. Huge. Thank you so much. I broke up with WoW Hardcore this morning. Someone watched me die, danced around my corpse, laughing, then / yell that I died. Wow. What the That's fucked, Meaty. That's fucked. That sucks ass. What level were you? Beeps is crass breaking news. I know, right? PQ, I got you in a hole. We got that PQ hole fill. Huge. LT. Oh, purple, please, and Alder. Got you. Alder on the side. Wait, no, I could put you on the hilt. Can I fit Alder on there? Ooh, it'd be tight. That's okay. I think Alder would like it tight. Huge. Huge. Alder on the shaft. Alder on the shaft. Damn. 1800. I get dying, but that sucked. Oh, yeah, that fucking sucked. I love the paddle. Thank you. At the end of our 3-month-long pee-pee push, I'm going to do a giveaway for the paddle. I'll most likely need 2 paddles over the course of 3 months. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit every single name on the paddle over the course of 3 months. So we're probably going to have 2 giveaways for 2 separate PP paddles. Yeah. Honestly, would be a cool superpower. True. I think it might be Nee's birthday.
VIP slots on the
Hey, is it your
main account are
birthday?
filled.
For real?
But I have my VIPs that I see all the time that I will transfer over here because like I know them. But then I have my VIPs that I haven't talked to in 11 months, but they also have me VIP'd in their channel, and I feel guilty, and I don't want to be the one that VIPs first.
Real. No, I feel that.
So,
I don't think she saw.
We
might raid Sammy.
To have some fresh new VIP slots over here. Yeah, I have those, and then I have like my VIPs.
Yeah, she's
only, like,
big on something. We're gonna raid Sammy. Sammy's playing on the Neat Dude Minecraft server. Oh, what did Cryptic Old Man say to her when he teleported away? Fuck. I think I just said fucking sick. By the way, transcribing the theme, Sandy has effing groove, man. Oh, absolutely. Y'all, thanks for being here. What's the... Wait. Is it... Yeah. There it is. There it is. There's the raid message. If you're a subscriber any of mine, copy and paste that message. If you're not a subscriber any of mine, copy and paste that message. Use whatever sort of emotes you would like, whether it be yours, mine, or somebody else's. Does not matter to me. Bonus points if it's similar. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. If you enjoyed Hole Inspector, we have over almost 150 episodes of edited Hole Inspector content on my YouTube. If you want to go on a binging spree, that'd be hot and sexy. We got that available for you. We do Hole Inspector every single Friday, 2 to 7 Central, for hot and sexy hole inspection hours, where we get angry at strangers on the internet and judge them and debate ethics and morals. It's great. It's fantastic. We love diving into hole here. I'll be back tomorrow for some more hardcore WoW shenanigans with the Goon Squad. We've been 3-man running every dungeon at level as we've been leveling. It consists of me, a warrior, Maulhound the priest, and a Z-main character as a mage. We've been going through every dungeon, 3-manning everyone on the way as we level. And tomorrow we'll be running Black Fathom Depths as 3 people. We'll see how it goes. After that, I'll be back on Monday for more video game shenaniganry. In the meantime, I'll catch you later. Peace, guys. Love you. Smoochies.